Hello everyone, I'm Jaspellior, and this is Waffles. Hi! Toto, I do believe you are first today. Congratulations! Yay! How's it going? How's it going, friend? Joy, hello, welcome in. See, what did I say? I'm here a bit earlier today than yesterday. Hopefully you'll have more of an opportunity to watch some of the gameplay. Oh, good evening, Mira. Good evening. It's very good to see you today. Oh, it's really nice to have you all here with me as I continue my Mass Effect journey. I don't know why that sounded so evil, because I'm trying to play a Paragon. I guess the evil comes out unintentionally, which is why I'm playing a Paragade run instead of a true Paragon. But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Hola, Mac. I'm doing well today. Thank you. How are you guys all doing? Oh, my battery's already dying. You want to hear something really exciting that I did today? Something very exciting that I've never done before, but decided, you know what, it's time. I have to do it. I cut my hair. Today I cut my hair. Trimmed it. I trimmed my hair for the first time ever by myself, and I think it came out okay. Hey, Mira! Thank you so much for that resub! Sub hype! So hype, Mira, thank you so much. 17 months. You get a 17 months worthy Waffles hug. And a welcome to another month in the Waffles League. Yay! Yay. Thank you, Mira. Thank you so much. You are awesome. I did not see the Mass Effect Legendary trailer yet. No, I haven't. I did see that it came out, the trailer. That is, not the game, but I didn't want to watch it yet in case there are spoilers. You'll probably be buying it so you can play 1 and then play 2 and 3 for the first time. I love that idea, Toto. I love that idea. That's kind of what I want to do. I'm playing Mass Effect 1 right now so that I can play Mass Effect 2 and 3 when it comes out. But May 14th. May 14th is the date, I believe. That's, still 3 months away. 3 months and almost 2 weeks. So we've got some time. I've got plenty of time to finish the first Mass Effect game. We'll see if I can do it. It's late where you live, but you'll still watch the stream. Well, thank you for that, Joy. Definitely make sure you get your rest and your sleep, though, when you feel like you need it, okay? I don't want you to be struggling to stay up when you could be having some nice Z's. Some nice gentle C's. Violet, hello. Hello, hello. Ooh. At last you got Twitch to accept your monies. What was Twitch saying? Like, oh, the auto resub didn't go through last week. That's so funny. That's so funny that Twitch would be like discerning like that. I don't know if discerning is the right word. If they're like, we don't want it this week. No auto subs for you. That's just rude. Come on, Twitch. Don't be rude. We're not rude here. Hi, Rama. Hello, hello, hello. It's amazing to think about May, because if it's May, Sam will be here. Sam can watch you play Mass Effects 2 and 3 for the first time ever on your beautiful couch in your beautiful new home, Toto. I'm just so excited at the thought of Toto and Sam being reunited together, IRL, in the same room. Oh, it's gonna be such a great day. Twitch is like the vending machine that just won't take the dollars sometimes. That's the perfect way to describe that, Toto. Yes. Mike Burke, hello. Release day is a day before your birthday. Happy birthday to Mike from BioWare. What? That's the coolest thing. That's so cool. And they're unifying FemShep across the trilogy. Excellent. I already think I'm having a unified FemShep experience across the trilogy, but that's just because of the mods. If I were to play Mass Effect 2 and 3, not on Legendary, but my plan is to play on Legendary. I'm really curious for it. Oh my gosh. Like, literally, Toto, there are days when I'm just like, gosh, I can't imagine what Toto's going through right now. I wish Toto and Sam could just be together right now. Like, apparate. Like, I wish you could just apparate together. Oh. It might actually be your bank. Oh. By default, they refuse all online payments. It doesn't require you to personally confirm. So how do you do any subscriptions then? Do, like, any auto subscriptions work? Because that's like Netflix. I don't know. Oh, Joy. Thank you. That's so sweet of you to say. I'm glad that I'm able to bring you so much joy. Yay. But yes, Mass Effect, May, yay, all good things. The fact that May rhymes with yay, I think is a good thing. That's a good sign, right? It feels like a good sign. It used to work, we'll see next month. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Maybe it's just like a weird new change that the bank has put in place, but it's like a bug or a glitch or something, and they'll get it sorted out by the next month. We'll see. We'll see. We can hope. We can hope for the best. Let's get the game turned on. Play Mass Effect. Let's do it. I'm very excited because in Mass Effect, we're gonna head back to the Citadel. I'm fairly certain I've done all the quests that I can do on Pharos and on Therum? Because it's like, no, Therum, because it's like the rum. Therum, which was the first planet that I went to. And then Pharos is the second of the quest planets that I went to. And we still have Novaria. I think that's what it's called. Of the, we still have Novaria of the initial 3 quest planets. And we'll do that after the Citadel. Because I think that's the unlawful, or I should say the, kind of lawful, not really lawful town. That's a bit like Tortuga. It's like Tortuga in space, if you guys are familiar with Pirates of the Caribbean, where they depict Tortuga. How far did I make it in Death Stranding? Ooh, that's a really good question, Toto. In Death Stranding, I think I had made it into the 3rd map region. The middle of the map, because like the tutorial is like the 1st map region, then you like open up a map region, and then I think I opened up like a big chunk of the map region in the 3rd one. And at that point I realized like the game wasn't going to change that much from what it was already showing me to be. So I was like, I don't know if this is going to be something I want to continue. I'm trying to think storyline, what I saw, and I think it had something to do with Umbrella Lady and something to do with Red Dress Lady, but the story's not super memorable to me. I think I had some big boss fights too, but again, they all kind of run into each other in my memory because they all kind of felt the same to me at the time I was streaming, so I don't know. It's exactly like a tiny me, the Jaspellior. Yeah, I'm really, really proud of how Jaspellior turned out. I'm so pleased with it. Oh, man. What was the end of Pharos? Okay, so the end of Pharos, that's a very good question as well, Mira. The end of Pharos, we saw ourselves trying to protect as many of the colonists as possible. Unfortunately, I did end up killing one of them on accident. And we had the Therion, is that what it's called? The Planty. We had Planty, big Planty, that was beautiful and majestic, but very creepy and unsettling at the same time. That fight took me forever. And the Asari Thorian. It was the Thorian. Thank you. Yes, Thorian. We ended up keeping the Asari commando alive. And she is going to help process her own PTSD as she helps the town heal from theirs. So Zeus Hope and I forget her name. I'm very terrible with names in video games and place names and also in real life. So I try not to be, but I'm not the best at it. So I don't actually remember what her name is either, but it was very pretty. I really liked it. And it had like a pronunciation that I liked, but was not what I expected when I first looked at the name. Oh, that's right. Charlia. Yeah, it's something like that. It's like, Shaila? No, something like that. Shiala. It's Shiala. Thank you. Dirge, it's Shiala. And it looked like Shyala, and it was Shiala, and that's what I didn't expect. But yeah, we kept her alive, and she's gonna do what she can to help out the townspeople of Zoo's Hope. So, oh, and I had to shoot someone in the head. It was very uncomfortable, and that was the not Paragon choice, but the best choice of what was in there. So it wasn't the greatest thing ever, but you know, it is what it is. We're done with it. He was corporate man. I feel bad. Exogeny is crap. Oh man. There's something about it that's really clicking with you. The soundtrack, the music was beautiful. I wish there had been more music in the game, Toto, for Death Stranding. Oh my gosh, that music was so good, but it just was so infrequent that I wish we had like an iPod or something we could just like plug into our ears and just play whenever we wanted. For me though, with Death Stranding, the biggest concern was the theme of the game, the tonal theme of the game, read to me as loneliness, and that Sam Porter Bridges is going to be the bridge for all of the broken world. And I'm trying not to give away spoilers, but in the game there is so much, like, you can interact with other players who are playing this game. Like, their meta narrative is so strong that it actually, for me, overcame and undercut the theme of the game, like the story theme of the game. And so that dissonance was just a little bit too discordant for me, and I didn't really enjoy that. I would have preferred just being the only one there. The only one, and not having to like rely on other players, which was a cool feature. It was a very neat, cool feature, but it didn't feel like it was like meshing well. There's a word for it that I've forgotten now, when they have that like two different aspects of a game kind of like clash with each other. Exactly. That's exactly what it was, Mira. Yeah. I wonder if you can turn that off too. I don't know if I found a way, but then again, I also played it during like launch week. So it's possible that if there wasn't one then, they could have added one later, or I just didn't, there wasn't enough out there for me to figure it out. It's not dissonant. It's like another word. It's like a phrase, it's like a term. And I learned it when I took my video game writing class, but honestly, for the life of me, I'd have to look it up because I can't remember it. I have a very like shoddy memory sometimes when it comes to like terms and names, and most especially to dates. Dates flow through my mind like water through sand if the sand is being sifted at the same time. Just none of it sticks with me. Ludonarrative dissonance. That's it. So it is dissonance. It is, you're right, Mira. It's ludonarrative dissonance. That's it. Rama, very good. Thank you. You should probably go to bed. It's late. Good night. Okay. Joy, have a great rest of your night. It was nice chatting with you today. It was nice chatting with you. Sleep well. I'll be back again tomorrow for more Mass Effect. Immense Raptor, you're so excited for Mass Effect Legendary. Oh, the Cash Edition. What is the different editions? What are they? Versus the normal edition? I'm very excited for it too. I haven't seen the trailer yet though, in case there's spoilers. I don't want to accidentally spoil anything. But Immense Raptor, welcome in. Welcome in. I was very excited to hear the news and the release date for Legendary. Ba-da-bum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. Why did I start singing that? Do you guys I don't know, I sing all the time. Because I'm a singer and I just do it. It's just something I've always done. But like sometimes these songs come out of nowhere for me. Am I the only one that happens to? I'll just start singing something and sometimes don't even know what I'm singing. It just happens. Sometimes I don't even know that I'm singing until someone like turns to me and they're like, is that such and such song? And I'm like, what? It is. Why? We already replenished our Medigel, so we don't get any more. You thought Legendary was going to be a remake, but it's just a remaster. Oh yeah, I was just expecting a remaster. I was not expecting a remake. Remake is when they make it all from scratch by doing all the code and stuff again. Remaster is when they take the regular code and they just enhance and modify it for the modern day. Singing but no humming and such happens frequently. Oh, very nice, Mira. Good, I'm not alone. It gets stuck in your head later after your boyfriend sings. Yeah, that happens too to me sometimes. Although sometimes I'll sing the song myself and then the song gets stuck in my head. It's kind of like a weird reverse toon worm that I just infect myself with. I can't explain it very well. Oh, canvas art prints. And a steel book? What? Oh my gosh, Raptor, that sounds like an incredible kit. An incredible version. I actually don't know the word. What's the word for it? Why am I forgetting words so frequently? Edition. That's it. Like I said, just kind of like water trickling through sand that's being sifted through my mind. A remake would probably be worse. They have a lot more experience creating weird bugs since Mass Effect 1 came out. Oh my gosh, that's so true, Mira. It's so true. We've all seen Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. I think I need to give my brain a little bit of a break from talking. I'm gonna listen to the codex for a little bit. We're gonna learn about weapons. No. We're gonna learn about Citadel and galactic government because we're going back to the Citadel today. So my whole goal is to take my team. I think I want to take Liara out for the first time in the Citadel. She's the only one who hasn't been there yet. I might take her, and I might take Kaden, because I think they've got a thing. See what that's going to be like. And then, also be kind of funny to take Kaden back through Cora's den. But anyways, we're going to go to the Citadel, and we're going to check out all of the cool new side quests and missions that we have there, and keep our eyes open for a dress. So that's my goal. But I think before we go, it's going to be really good to just get a sense of what some of these Citadel, codex entries are, and the galactic government, so that we can be as prepared as possible, just in the off chance that we're going to have to face the council again. It might happen. Or we're going to have to interface with ambassadors. Whatever comes up, I want to be ready for it. I want to be ready.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction,
I like that.
Numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council Chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
I think that's pretty presumptive on their part to say that the shell is impregnable. I think it just means that nobody has tried hard enough to get in. I think that's all it is. Either they've been too daunted by the prospect, or they just didn't have the firepower and technology to do it yet, but I don't think it's actually impregnable. I think something could work its way in there. And also, the arms, they're like not indefensible, like that's where the cities are, on the inside. So it's like, if you breach that, you're going to breach the cities, and like that's millions of people who are just going to be stuck in the mud, stuck in space. They're going to be in a lot of trouble, and we'll see what happens after that. Or we won't, because we'll probably be on that arm for whatever reason when that happens. Citadel Council.
The council is an
she's got such creepy
composed
photos.
of representatives from the Asari republics, the Turian hierarchy,
Her eyes are always glowing.
and the Solarian Union.
I'm so impressed.
Though they have no official power over
I want to be able to take photos as intimidating as that every time.
The council's decisions
Mostly
carry
I'm blinking in
weight
photos.
throughout the galaxy. No single council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation.
An ego.
Each of the council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is
Makes it
considered
sound like they're
an
pretty harmless,
associate
but they're
member,
not.
bound by the accords of the Citadel conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
That wasn't that long ago. That's kind of crazy. And already, like, we've got somebody on the Spectres. Already, we're vying to be on the Council. Like, talk about ambition. Humans, they have it. They have it.
Citadel space is an
look how
unofficial term
pretty that
referring to
picture
any
is.
region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored.
Wild.
Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy.
And also
Whenever
expanding
a new
galaxy.
relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
That's fascinating to me. Just like the mind picture that conveys that, you know, you've got these like very little pockets within the huge depths of the galaxy, and only 1% of the stars that have been explored are like kind of gonna be able to be like inhabited in any way. It's mind-boggling. And like right now we're just one planet, Earth. Even if we did manage to accomplish this, like that's still like an amazing, incredible, and yet so insignificant feat. Like, wild. That's wild. Cat Burger, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Jaspellians. Your name is cool. Cat Burger. It's kind of like Cat Burglar, but in food form. I am excited about Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I am. I've never played anything in the Mass Effect franchise before. I'm very much playing this blind without any spoilers, and so I really appreciate all of you respecting that and not giving anything away. But yeah, I'm hoping to finish this playthrough of Mass Effect 1 by the time the remaster comes out on May 14th, which I think I can do. I'm pretty sure I can do that. And then I'll be able to play Mass Effect 2 and 3 in Legendary, which is very exciting. Thank you, Mira. Yeah, just like that. We have this, we have a secret Mass Effect channel. I'm getting better about not calling it Minecraft. A secret Mass Effect channel where all of you who've played this game before, whether you've just played Mass Effect 1 or you've played all of the games in the franchise, can just hang out on Discord and chat about my playthrough, chat about the games in general. You can talk about my wild and crazy theories that I like to postulate whenever we get some new piece of information. Unfortunately, I haven't really gotten anything very exciting and gossipy from the Codex today. We just learned a little bit about like just very basic things about the Citadel and the Presidium and the Council. The Asari on the Council takes the most intimidating pictures. Her eyes are always glowing and it's kind of creepy, and man, I admire it. If only we could all have like demon eyes. Those like weird, like oddly glowing bright eyes in photographs. My dog used to take the best demon-eyed photos. I miss that. I did not watch the trailer, Cat Burger, just because in case there's anything spoilery, I don't want to be spoiled on any potential element that I haven't yet encountered in the games. But probably I will do so after I've finished the first game. I'll probably watch the trailer then. Secret Minecraft chat. Wait, Toto, I think you can too. I'd be surprised if not. Apologies for not remembering my train of thought, but what's that in response for? Response to? We're doing really, really well on Codex stuff. Look at this. Ignore my secondary. We're doing really, really well on like cutting this down. I'm trying to read a few entries every time we play, which is basically Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. So this is looking good. I'm just gonna save here. And then we're going to go explore the ship, talk to as many people as we can who have new things for us to say, and then we're going to head on over towards the Citadel.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
I'm just going to say I was worried, even though I've forgotten why.
You look much better.
Oh, that's right, that's right. She did a mind meld with
me.
me.
Assures me I am going to
that
be
was
fine.
it.
I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Oh my gosh, Dr. Chakwas is literally the best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Yes? Tell me more about you.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the
Gosh,
protein.
Jess Shepard is so pretty.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process.
Me?
As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
Rushed and high-strung. Why does she, like, capture us so perfectly in 3 words? We're short-lived.
We don't have the luxury of time. And Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
150? My gosh.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage. You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
Intimidating? Oh, shoot. All right. Tell me why. Why is it so intimidating?
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully.
Gosh,
you run
again,
over anyone
striking
in your
those
path
truths.
to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
I'm honestly trying. I'm really trying so hard to change the minds of every single person in this game. Really, really trying to call them out on their thought processes that are just like disrespectful or inaccurate, or just plain rude. Like any of those. And I'm just like, hold up. Please change your mind. Please.
I'm doing the best I can, Liara.
I'm only one woman, though.
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer.
Aww.
I looked into your history. I know what you did during the Blitz. It was a remarkable display of courage and heroism.
You looked that up? Like, you care that much to look that up?
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the woman you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Compelling? Oh, shoot. I think she's flirting with me, you guys. I think she's flirting with me. What am I supposed to tell her? My heart is broken ever since Nihilus, and nothing's gonna repair it. Like, I can't in good conscience flirt back. I can't do that. I'd break her heart. Oh my gosh. Yes, Mira, exactly. Black Udon, hello, welcome in. And Requerita, hi, hello. You wish you had lurked on the channels with computer before work? Ah, well, next time for work, I suppose you can do that, Requerita. You think this is nerd flirting? I kind of think it's nerd flirting too. Maybe she's just interested in my mind. Maybe she's just interested in the fact that, like, I've got the beacon in me and she's been studying Protheans for her entire long life. So I'm going to say me or the beacon.
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
Yeah, you tell her, Shepard. Gosh, you tell her what to think.
Your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest. But it has grown beyond that.
Oh, gosh.
You intrigue me, Shepard.
Oh, gosh.
But I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings.
Oh, gosh.
I wasn't sure if... Are you interested in me, Shepard?
This is very sudden and abrupt. Literally, we just met last mission, and we haven't even been on a planet together. we've just been here on the ship, and you've been down here in the laboratory, and I've just been running around dying on planets, and mostly, gosh, my heart is just not healed. My heart is not healed, Liara. Like, I can't say anything more than just that. My heart, it belongs to Nihilus. It belongs to Nihilus for now and forevermore, and I'm gonna need a bit more time than this. I'm gonna need a bit more time. I know, she's so straight to the point. I actually really admire that about her. Like, she had the guts to just say, hey, this is how I feel, and I'm just telling you now. And I'm saying, okay. I know that choice. Honestly, though, I think we have to already make a choice. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I'm going to choose, I just want to be friends. I just want to be friends. I think because, okay, I was talking to Saf about this last week after the whole conversation about the Asari and the matriarchs, but how they have a father race, and how, like, I was like, father race is a weird, very human-centric way to put this, but Saf reminded me that this was 2008, and, like, this kind of thing was kind of groundbreaking in games. So I'm going to say, we're not going to try it, but I'm going to say this your female choice is probably going to be a learning opportunity for the player to be like, remember, if you were paying attention before, the Asari are monogender and do not ascribe to such things as female or male, which is what made the whole mother-father race thing very awkward, because they don't really have that sense of gender. It's everything's just one gender. Anyways, I think that's all that would be. It would be like, I am not female, nor am I male. I am myself, and that is just fine, and it's totally okay. Which also makes me think, I've got a mod on right now that allows me to have all the romance options that you normally would get for playing FemShep, but I also get all the same-sex options for romance as well, so that I get to have basically all romanceable options possible for me in this gameplay, and I very much enjoy this. Despite that, I think I'm not going to choose anybody. At least I'm going to just say I want to be friends with Liara right now and just see where things go. No promises, but Nihilus, can't forget him. But I think this is probably saying that Liara is both an option for FemShep and for MaleShep. The two of them, just because Liara is monogendered, no matter how female presenting they make the Asari race to be. Alright. I just want to be friends. Liara, you're great. You're really great.
I'm not interested in you in that way, Liara.
Nobody holds my heart except Nihilus.
This is embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna say goodbye and let you wallow in that. I don't want to make her wallow in embarrassment. Just, it's cool. It's all chill. Everything's great. It's just fine.
I should go.
I'll see you around.
Goodbye, Commander.
Gosh, because we didn't talk to her though, I think she's gonna think like she didn't respect my choice to talk about something else. Where honestly, it was just like, I've already talked to you about Venezia and the Asari culture. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Dr. Chakwas, can you heal my broken heart?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
No, you have nothing new to say to me either.
I should go.
I should
Goodbye,
go.
Commander.
No, I just feel like I'm running away from my feelings. Alright, who else is here? Caden's here. I think Caden and Liara should be together. Caden's definitely interested in Liara. Like, definitely interested in Liara. He immediately was like, when she was having her fainting spell, was like, oh, we've got to help you. We've got to make sure that you're comfortable and safe and taken care of. He actually stayed behind with her on our mission to one of the planets. I was, I guess, on a mission with Liara at once. But he stayed behind with her because things were going to be a bit too dangerous and she's not a soldier. And he was like, nah, it's cool. The commander can take care of it. And I was like, I can't actually take care of everything by myself. Like, I don't know who you take me for. Caden. I don't know who you take me for, but I'm not all powerful. I'm actually not that great. I don't know how I got to be commander. I think it's my arresting eyes and the AOL dial-up in my head. It just intimidates everyone else. 5 minutes later, hey Liara, remember you confessed to me? Good times. I know. I basically just made her sweat it out for so long while I was like thinking about it. But that's what she does. That's what this one does. Caden also has been kind of weirdly hitting on me too. Let's just ask him about tactical appraisal.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it.
Yeah,
One
same.
of my cousins has an agribusiness. I was thinking of calling him. Maybe he can get some shipments into Pharaohs.
Oh, that'd be super cool of you.
Off from the company.
Okay. I think we should also look for personal input, but maybe not. Maybe not. Liara is like that quirky girl in school. She is very adorable. She's very sweet. I concur, Recuerta. She's just not the Asari for me.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the council.
The stonewalling. Stonewalling. Is that when they like have like put a stone wall up between you and your goals or something to kind of prevent you from doing what you want to do? Okay, good. Good, because I don't like the council and they shouldn't like the council either.
They deserve to know what we're up against.
Which is the council.
We're on their side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Oh gosh, can you not retrofit to L3s?
You ever thought about going back under the knife? Maybe get an upgrade?
No thanks, Commander. One slip and you can't remember your own name.
Fair, I'd live with
The
that too.
L2s spike higher anyway. My abilities would drop with pain-free L3s. That'd be a cold day before I turn myself over to a Canadic subsidiary.
They're still around?
I haven't heard anything about Canadics in a while.
Yeah, they quietly disappeared. Broke up into a bunch of little corps after they botched the training on Jump Zero. After first contact, Canadics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Canadics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Oh, shoot. Experts? Jeez, that doesn't sound ominous at all. That's exactly how it kind of feels right now, Durish. Precisely. I'm hoping it gets more subtle in Mass Effect 2. Aww.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadics kept it a secret.
Turians?
They were afraid of what people back home would think, asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
Okay, why not the Asari, though?
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Which makes me think that Asari mercenaries are a lot more rare, which is fascinating to learn.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. Hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Oh, I don't want to ask him if he had a bad teacher. That sounds rude. All these skills that you're, like, relying your life on, and I'm trusting you with our crew. Like, you had a bad teacher teaching you? Good evening, Daniel. Good evening. Happy Tuesday. You made a snowman? Oh, Dirge! It came to life? It came to life one day? What? That's actually really cool. I have not touched Animal Crossing, I think since August. I think I actually had like maybe a Halloween party or something, but beyond that I haven't played at all. Oh man, that's super, super cool. Yay for Animal Crossing.
I'm sure Canadics did what they thought was best.
It wasn't best for us. They brought in an ex-military Turian named Commander Vernus.
Vernus.
A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic.
Oh, shoot.
Spiraled from there, Commander.
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better.
He got his.
This is ancient stuff.
Shoot.
I walked it off a long time ago.
Makes me think all the students ganged up and jumped him or something.
History, not rehash it.
All right. Well, thank you for that, Kaden.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Cool. That was a very not filled with weird tension conversation. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that. Kaden, you're back on my list. You're on my good list. Saladin Ali, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Jaspellians. Let's head down. We'll talk to Garrus. We'll talk to Rex. I think Ashley's maybe down here as well. And then, gosh, Ashley. And then we'll go and see Tally. We'll go and see Tally after that. Oh, and we'll also see if we have any new gear. We'll see if we have new gear. First, though, Garrus. Hey, Garrus.
Commander, good to see you.
How's my second favorite Turian going? Hi, how you doing?
You've been with C-Sec a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate.
Have we heard this before?
That case was a bit disturbing.
It feels new. Disturbing.
What happened? Why were you investigating him?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
I'm hoping a new black market lab. I hope they were lab-made organs.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the Cyclones.
Yeah.
I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs. Had the station in a bit of a panic.
Oh, shoot, an
This case
Elcor?
wasn't that clear cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
Okay.
So how did you figure out what was happening?
First, we got a hold of a sample and ran DNA tests. The weird thing was, the match led us to a Turian who was still alive and was very convinced he'd never lost his liver.
Oh,
After
shoot.
a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development, but there was nothing. No Solarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage.
Okay.
It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
Wow. Serious bank there. Someone's making a killing out there. It's a knee slapper. Oh, man. Yeah, Raptor's second favorite, Nihilus. Nihilus is my all-time favorite Turian. All-time favorite. No one is ever going to top Nihilus. Not many people put Garrus as their second favorite Turian. Aw, shoot. Well, sorry, Garrus. I'm not most people. I'm just one. Oh, man. Are there other people in the universe? No. No, it goes... Well, yes. It goes Nihilus, Rex, Garrus. Rex is my actual second favorite Turian, and he's not even a Turian. He's a Krogan, and I think he's awesome. Who is Nihilus? Saladin, have you played Mass Effect before? Nihilus is a character that shows up briefly at the beginning of the game. He is actually the character who sets my character on the entire path that we are currently on right here in the trilogy, as far as I can tell. And so I had these very, very elaborate and beautiful plans for our life together. Me and Nihilus, we were gonna go on a dinner date. I was gonna tell him basically as bluntly as Liara did, like right as up front as Liara did, about my feelings for him. It was gonna work out because I was gonna be the only one who is not ever xenophobic against him and his kind, and that was all curtailed, unfortunately. So yeah. Now you remember? It was very tragic. I was shocked and appalled. I was so appalled. Gosh, Nihilus is the greatest. Church of Discount Dan, hello. Hello, hello. Yours is Toby. Toby's your favorite? I don't know who Toby is. No spoilers. No spoilers. Something seems cursed about this music. Yes, it's some of the elevator music that's going on behind the eyes of our Jas Shepherd here, along with some other noises that may or may not be creepy and disturbing.
What'd you do about the geneticist?
I'm curious.
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk.
And?
While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
Why the emphasis on interviewing, Garrus?
You mean threatening?
Oh.
Was that really necessary?
Maybe not. Either way, it paid off.
Sure, whatever.
One
Ethics.
of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh.
No kidding.
That was our big break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes. Walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies.
What?
Then he harvested them and sold them off.
Harvested them. He's got a fun way of talking.
He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
This is so gruesome. So gruesome. Oh my gosh.
I hope he got what he deserved.
Did you interview him?
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
What?
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop it.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order.
What?
They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel.
Okay,
I
but...
told them those hostages were dead anyway. We just used them to make more organs. But they wouldn't listen.
Gosh.
Well, you can't get them all.
No, but letting him get away like that. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
I suppose I can see both sides. But what's
I'm not taking sides in this one. It's too much to unpack.
Can't waste too much time worrying about it now.
Oh my
Just wish I
gosh.
could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
Like, is he going to be on a planet that
I
we're
sent out
visiting?
feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart. His idea of a joke, I guess.
It's kind of funny.
I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
Oh my gosh, we can check it out. We have a ship, and I'm a Spectre. I don't answer to anybody except the Council, and I don't like them. So let's do this. Let's do this.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Done. Done deal, Garrus. Will do. Will do. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right. So if you guys know anything that happens with this Dr. Salion fellow, don't let on. Don't let on in chat. That's what our secret Discord channel is for. We have a secret Mass Effect channel that you are able to go in and chat about all of these spoiler things, the spoiler-friendly things about these games. I do not know what is coming up. I've never played this before, and therefore any little detail, a name, yeah, anything that's like a small tiny detail that could potentially give something away probably will for me. I love stories, I devour stories, and I am an editor as my job. And so one of the things that I have been trained to do and just do very well is be able to pick apart stories and guess what happens next. And so that kind of takes some of the fun out of it for me, which is why I try to play these games as spoiler-free as possible. So I ask you to please respect that. And if you do want to discuss anything in the stories that are coming up that I have not gotten to yet, that is what our secret Mass Effect channel is for. Dum-ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Thank you very much, Saladin. I feel like spoilers, like I know some people don't mind spoilers, but I feel like they kind of take something integral away from a playthrough experience. And like everybody else, has the opportunity when they're playing by themselves to have a spoiler-free a playthrough as possible. So I don't see why, just because I'm streaming, that I can't have that too. I also think it makes for the most entertaining reactions when something that I'm truly not expecting happens. Like, that's a huge surprise. So Nihilus, that was a big surprise. I had no idea it was gonna happen. But this sounds like a very interesting, very interesting quest. So I'm glad we talked to Garrus about this. I want to talk to Ashley next, and then we're going to save my favorite for the last person in this room to chat with, and then we'll go down and we'll say hi to Tally.
Commander?
How are we doing? How are we doing, Ashley? You tell me. I don't want to ask you to talk, because that's like a very like stern... Ashley, I think, knows by now that she's not my favorite. And I also know that I'm not her favorite either. And so I want to get a sense from her how she's feeling about me today. Sometimes she asks if we can talk. Sometimes I'm the one who asks if she can talk, and she always blows me off when I'm the one who asks. So I just want to see first before I say, hey, can we talk? How she's feeling.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Okay, that too.
Admire those colonials. That's about the worst place for a colony I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Given the option, I'd get the hell out of Dodge.
That's fair, Ashley. That's very fair. Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was just watching some mail from home.
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Oh my gosh. Wait. I called this. I totally called this. Because right after, Caden was like, oh, Liara, we gotta make sure that you're, like, taken care of and safe and, like, feeling well. Ashley got so snippety. I forgot to mention that part earlier. She got so jealous, and she started being really rude towards Liara. Like, not rude to her face, but, like, rude in those, like, underhanded mean girl kind of ways. And I was like, Ashley, that is not the thing to say in front of our newest guest and crew member. And, like, Caden, of course, is completely oblivious, and he's all like, oh, Liara, fawning over Liara, let's take you down to Dr. Chakwas and, like, make sure that you're all patched up, because we can't let anybody, like, not be their, like, perfect selves here on this ship. And it was very sweet. It was very sweet and very doting. And, like, Ashley, meanwhile, was just kind of like... No, I don't like that. So there's definitely a love triangle going on. Definitely. And this is confirmation that she likes Caden. I am so intrigued by this. We're picking this thread.
Are you interested in the lieutenant chief?
Please say yes, please say yes.
Fraternization is against regulations, ma'am. Don't ask, don't tell.
That's not the same thing.
By to eavesdrop on family mail.
That's not the same thing. Fraternization is against regulation. Don't ask, don't tell. That's basically her saying, like, I'm just not going to tell you because otherwise I'll get in trouble. Like, I'm not going to get you in trouble. I love gossip. Ashley. I love gossip. I live on gossip. After Nihilus, there's not much else that makes me feel alive. But gossip? Yes. That is my... What is it? What's it called? Warp core? What's the weird, the core drive thing that we've got? That's mine. The thing that powers the Normandy? That's gossip to me and my heart. So please, if you have feelings, unrequited, unregulatory feelings for Caden, let me know. I'll do what I can. Ooh. Oh my gosh. You love spoilers that much? I had no idea, Violet. I had no idea. I appreciate so much how you respect my spoiler boundaries. I really do. Gossip is life. Gossip is life. I feel like Minecraft is the one game where I don't mind spoilers. Like, I'm all over those snapshots. I'm like, yes, new video about Minecraft snapshots? Yes, please. Tell me all the new features.
Your family seems to be important to you.
Yeah. We've always been close. Me and my sisters especially.
Sisters plural,
With
okay.
Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school.
Oh, wow. Big family.
With girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Oh, shoot. Well...
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, Took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class.
That's rough.
I was real proud when I meet Chief. First thing he did was salute.
That's actually really sweet. This is kind of making, like, this is endearing Ashley a little bit towards me. I still think she's super xenophobic and very, very rude. But honestly, it's nice to hear about her family life because it humanizes her more. Just giving that different perspective, you know?
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
You must know what military wives are like. Strong because they have to be, able to raise kids while dad's away on a 6-month cruise.
Nope, my mom was in the military
she has a degree
too.
in planetary geology. She and dad both wanted to see new worlds.
Nice.
She gave up her career to raise us, though.
I'm gonna say it sounds familiar because I was also a spacer.
I was an only child, but I get the idea. At least one of my parents was always on duty.
Yeah, military families, eh? With schedules like that, it's a wonder we ever have kids anymore. Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Actually, it sounds a lot like what's gonna happen between the two of us. Things are tense between us, but I think we could bond, potentially. We'll see.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did. Mike. I didn't think he was a
That's
bad
not where I was
kid,
expecting
just
things to go.
Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Vid mails? I've never had friends, so I don't know what this is.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobyl. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk.
Why would you say
regularly,
LY?
Too far to make it back in an emergency.
Just say light year.
I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
If he really liked her, he wouldn't be pushy.
Yeah, of course. If he didn't ask at all, I'd wonder if he thought Sarah was ugly. Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
It's not the only
Mike
reason.
thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense.
I could see it.
I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Did anything happen while you were home?
My last day out, Mike was waiting for us. Sarah had told her friends, so everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him in half, but Sarah gave me this look, this let me handle it, I need to do this alone look. She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed in her face. She just let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I knew, he's face down on the sidewalk, and there's blood everywhere.
That's unbelievable.
Wow.
Sarah must be as good as you.
Better. I'm more or less a straight-up puncher. When he swung,
It's good to know about yourself.
She wasn't there anymore, and he fell. She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance. She told the paramedics he fell. Before they took him to the hospital, Mike touched Sarah's arm. I thought he was going to end up on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
That was a good story. Thank you, Ashley.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there.
Yeah, not wrong.
I cannot rest from travel.
Based on Jess Shepard's
I will drink
backstory.
life to the lees. All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone.
That's beautiful.
For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known. Cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
I did, bored now. I did not take Ashley for a poet nerd. I did not take her for a poet nerd. That's new. That's different. Amaterasu, it is a very pretty word. Yeah, some of the planet names they've come up with are very, very good. I like that. That sounds good to me, Discount Dan. I like that. Yeah, swimming lessons do always come in handy. Self-defense can also come in handy. Hopefully you don't have to ever be in that position, but when you know it and you need it, it's good.
I never thought I'd hear you reciting poetry.
Yeah, exactly.
Just because I can drill you between the eyes at 100 meters doesn't mean I can't like sensitive stuff.
Oh, that's not what I was
Just don't spread it
saying.
around.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem.
Just don't spread it around.
Every time he shipped out,
Okay,
he quoted
Ashley.
me reading it. He had a dozen versions when he retired.
Aw.
Does he still like it?
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave every time I go home.
That's nice.
Dad passed on a few years back.
Hmm.
He's probably still watching, though.
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
No, of course not.
Everyone has the right to believe what they want. Says so in the Alliance Charter. Only with fancier
Just
words.
don't preach unless you have a
I'm glad
permit.
you're reminded about it. I've met a few people who were really weirded out by my faith. Because I work in space, I can't believe in a higher power? Jeez.
Jeez.
Hello, have you people looked out the window? How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something?
Honestly, this side of Ashley, I was not expecting. I was not expecting any of this from Ashley. I was not expecting the poetry. I was not expecting the family. I was not expecting the religion. Like, I was not expecting any of this. Honestly, most of all, I was not at all expecting her to open up to me. This is groundbreaking. She was so cold and so, like, she just, like, put up this wall between us. Like, when we first started, I think she blamed me. Like, blamed me right after we met her because I had not come faster to save her crew. Like, I was not able to save her team, and everybody died, and she was the only one who was left alive, and she seemed very, very bitter after that. And so I'm actually really surprised that she's been opening up like this to me, considering, like, when I've tried to ask her for a minute to talk in the past, she has just blown me off, being like, not now, which I guess kind of goes back to the story she was saying about, you know, when we do something, we're very decisive. Like, we do it only when we're ready and not any time before. So I think she just wasn't ready yet, and it's nice to know that she is ready now, although I can't help but think that I just caught her at a really good moment while she was, you know, watching the vid mail from her sister. She's probably feeling a little bit vulnerable and a little bit more of herself from when she was at home and not the hardened soldier that she became after her team was slaughtered. So... Unexpected Ashley, exactly, Mara. Bo, hello, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Yep. Not my place to judge, Ashley, not my place to judge.
Your business. I'm your commanding officer, not your moral compass.
Yep.
I appreciate that, Skipper.
Except don't be
I should get back to
xenophobic
my
around me.
duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Thank you.
Dismissed, Chief.
There was more respect in that tone. More respect, more mutual, like, okay, with each other. Okay, Ashley's bumped up my list again. She was way down at the bottom. She's bumped up. Caden's bumped up. Garrus told me a very fascinating story. I actually forgot to talk to Rex, but he's my favorite. We'll talk to him at the end. Let's talk to Tally. Let's see what's up with Tally. I know, unexpected character development. It, like, comes out of nowhere, and you're like, okay, new depths, new bounds. I dig it.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Oh, glad you're feeling better, Tally.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is.
Good.
I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Staren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Okay, like what? Because if we see something while we're out there, I'll think of you, Tally, and then we can go get it and you can go back to your flotilla.
What are you hoping to find?
Usually people bring back something like a derelict ship we can use for salvage.
Oh, that's big.
But I need something bigger.
Bigger?
There's a lot expected of me.
Why? Tally, are you some kind of, like, princess of the Quarians?
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board.
No way.
He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet.
She's a princess.
My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way.
My father's position isn't hereditary.
Still though.
I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
I'm assuming it's preferential treatment, mostly because they know that if they're rude to her, word is going to get back to their father, and he's probably not going to take too kindly to that, because that's, ooh, when it's your only child. When it's your only child, you want to make sure that they're taken care of well. Oh. You think Ashley's the best character arc over the 3 games of any of the companions? Nice, Bo. Unexpected character development is good, but sometimes make the character inconsistent. Honestly, like, everybody is inconsistent in real life, too. Like, we're full of contradictories. Contradictories. All the time. If you actually have a character that's a little bit too consistent and not contradictory enough, they don't feel real. It's something you gotta watch out for in stories. So I like it. I like that everybody's a little bit, I don't know, dimensional. Dimensional is a good way to put it.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up, but it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
Oh, shoot. I didn't think about that. That is a lot of pressure.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage. Something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
Okay, I don't want that. But also, what if we save? What if we save the galaxy? Captain Edward! Yes! Minecraft! Also, thank you for this resub. Thank you for this resub. You, Captain Edward, get a super big Waffles hug. A very big Waffles hug for you. Yay! Thank you so much, Captain Edward, for the raid. I hope you enjoy the half heart next to your name. Oh, folks coming over from Captain Edward's stream, welcome in. Welcome in. I'm Jaspellior, and we are playing Mass Effect 1. This is my first time playing this game or any game in the Mass Effect franchise, and I'm having a really good time with it. We're having some nice unexpected character development here today, so I hope you enjoy joining us. Captain Edward, how is your stream today? How is your stream? Cereal, hello, welcome in. Zombie girly, welcome in. You love waffles. And Tally, perfect, because we're talking with Tally right now. What are you playing today? Shout out for Captain Edward 21. Minecraft, I love it. Punch hunger in the mouth. That's very, very cool. How did your charity stream go today? I hope you're able to raise a bunch for charity. That's such a good cause. You had a few hiccups here and there, but you did some Minecraft and some chill building. That sounds excellent. That sounds so good. Edward, congratulations. And thank you again for bringing your people on over here. Minecraft, always a good time. Tally, very interesting to talk to. She currently, she's telling me how she needs to have something very special, like better than a derelict ship that she finds abandoned out in space, because her father is on the advisory board for the Quarians for their flotilla, and she just needs to bring back something very special, because if she doesn't, it's like she fails, and she doesn't just fail herself, but she fails her father too. So I want to say, what if we save the galaxy and all of organic life is not wiped out?
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian's ever done before.
Counterpoint?
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen. Our greatest dream is that one day we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
And this is the line where, beyond this point, I don't like Tally so much anymore. No offense to all of you who love Tally above everything else. She is fairly closed-minded when it comes to the Geth. I think the Quarians so strongly wronged the Geth, and if they had not chosen to act the way they did against the Geth when they realized that they had become sentient, then the galaxy wouldn't be in this place in the first place. So it's rough, and Tally refuses to even contemplate that idea. But you know what? She's still very lovable. She's still very lovable. Her accent is really, really cool. I can't place it. Did they make up an accent for this game? Because that's nifty. That's a very nifty thing to do. Heresy. Oh man. All right. So what's the answer then? What kind of thing are you gonna have to look for to bring back to your people, Tally? Because if we see it, we'll stop and we'll get it.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve.
Almost like they're a
We've done our
species.
best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently.
Interesting.
But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
Okay, Mass Effect 2 then. I think we've read all of this, except maybe Tally's father. Let's hear about Tally's father some more.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership.
Cool.
He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard.
As kids often do.
But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility.
That's rough.
I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it. Not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
Aww. Well, maybe one day I'll be able to meet him, Tally. Your father. That would be a nice thing. Curious how I would have acted. What do you mean by that, Requerta? What do you mean how I would have acted? Slavic. Oh, like Georgian. Ooh. Okay. Modeled after an Israeli accent. Okay. It's pretty much like Israeli. That does sound interesting. I watched some Israeli TV shows pretty recently. What was one of them? The Greenhouse Academy. The Greenhouse Academy on Netflix is, I think, based off of an Israeli television show. And so they hired a bunch of Israeli actors to play in it. I think I'm getting the correct nationality for that. And they have like subtle tinges of a Tally-esque accent. I think they're trying to go for American in it, but it is interesting to like kind of hear some of the vowels a little bit different than what you would normally hear in an American modern day accent. Dealt with the situation of the rising Geth that was mentioned by Tally. See, I don't know, Requerta. Honestly, like, I wouldn't be able to know unless I was in that situation. I think, knowing me, if I were in an inclusive group, like the Quarians, then I probably would have, like, trusted what the Quarians as a whole decided to do. But I also question things, so I think I would have been a bit more quick to question some of those decisions. It depends, though, how much exposure I had to the outside world. It sounds like Tally really didn't get a lot of exposure. The thing is, she is getting exposure here now, and she's embracing some parts of the wider galaxy and the Citadel, like our quieter engine when she's falling asleep. But on social mores and cultural cues, she seems to really default back to the Quarians, and when anyone tries to, like, contest a Quarian culture, or some kind of trait from the Quarians, she gets to be a little bit terse and almost combative about it. Like, she just doesn't want to, like, brook any disagreements or have any conversations to the contrary of what her like deeply held beliefs are. I think, I would like to think that I would be a little bit more open-minded about it. I'm trying to be open-minded with Jaspellior anyways, and it's just how I try to be, like, in all courses of my life. I probably should have been a diplomat or something in my day-to-day, but instead I'm very much into stories where I can, like, empathize and just, you know, take different parts and different stories and stuff. But I'm trying to, like, Jaspellior as, like, open-minded, but also, like, you know, I have a belief system that I adhere to, which is mostly to be open-minded and not xenophobic on everybody that you meet, just because they're not like you. But it's nice to see how people are starting to open up in the crew to Shepard. Like, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a good way to do it, Mara. That's a good way to handle accents. Because, like, if it's large enough to be noticeable and placed easily, chances are, if it's not by somebody native, it's gonna just sound offensive. So you don't want that. I like the subtle accents.
Where was your mother in all this?
Mother was around, but she always seemed to kind of blend into the background. Almost like she was overshadowed by my father. He tends to do that to people. She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down.
Oh, that's rough.
I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Well, thank you for sharing that, Tally. I'm sorry for your loss, or whatever is appropriate to say in situations like that. I'm glad your father had you and his work. That's something.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you
Thanks,
later.
Tally. Thank you. It all happened a long time ago, it's true. That's the thing too. Like, I can see where Tally comes from. Like, I'm not understanding. I'm not, like, not understanding where she's coming from. Like, I get it. But at the same time, you're right, Mary. It is a very, very long time to hold a grudge. Like, a very long time, not only to hold a grudge, but for nobody to have done anything about it. They were all kind of like, oh, the Geth, we made the Geth. The Geth became sentient. We should destroy all Geth. They're your children. Don't destroy your children. And they're like, well, we did it anyways. And now they hate us, and they started a war with us, and they, like, took over our home planet. We're trying to wipe them out, but it's okay because we've kind of escaped ourselves and are just floating around on a bunch of ship rafts and hoping for the best, even though there's only 50,000 of us remaining. Or is it 50,000 ships? I think it's 50,000 ships. And then they're like, oh, but it's okay because the Geth don't come out from beyond the veil. That's not a solution. That's just like a ticking time bomb, which is exactly what happens. And now they have to deal with this problem that was set in motion by past Quarians. Who were just like, oh, future Quarians will deal with this. Thanks a lot, past Quarians. Like, why'd you put this in our lap? That's not cool. That's kind of the interesting thing about a lot of these races, is they have, like, long memories and they hold grudges. A lot like Ashley seems to. And it's just like, why are the humans the only ones in this series, aside from Ashley, who, like, you know, forgive and forget and try to do something different and better? Like, everyone else just is like, oh, no, we just live a long time and we don't do anything new. Sins of the Fathers narrative. Yeah, exactly.
What do you want, Shepard?
Oh my gosh, Rex, you are a breath of fresh air. I miss you.
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Yeah?
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Respectful. I get it.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
Tell me more.
What happened?
I was betrayed.
Oh my gosh. Ugh. I'm digging their in conversation right now.
We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas.
Oh my gosh, a questioning
He wanted to
Krogan.
continue the war. He wanted us to fight Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting.
Tell me how you really feel.
I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes.
A crush, okay.
A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors.
And they ambushed?
The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
And they ambushed you?
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Okay, hold up. Your father. Go on.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day.
You disowned him?
We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
Oh my gosh, Rex, you win the storytelling of the day. Jeez, Rex has been through so much. And like, this is the perfect example of somebody who notices the atrocities that, first off, have been done to their race, species, and also to that they have done to others, and like questions it and wants to change things. Like, why can't there be more characters? I would all be very like boring if every character was the same way, but like to have Rex be the one who questions and wants things to change is fascinating. Ooh. Because humans are the audience censor and we don't have any baggage in this game. We have plenty of baggage, but just not in this game. I think you're right about that, Violet. I think you're right. Oh man. Rex, Tally, and Garrus are your fam. They're my favorites too, Captain Edward. I think my order goes like Rex, Tally, Garrus are kind of like close. Cade and Ashley. But like Ashley rose up a little, Caden rose up a little. They all rose up a little today. It was good story time day. You're not one to ambush Rex. You've seen him in the fight so far. I know, he's generally pretty good except when people are throwing poison in his face and then he just does not know to move away. That's just, he just dies. And I'm just like, Rex, come on. Garrus' story time was very good. It was a bit gruesome though. There was a lot of heart and hope and heartbreak in what Rex was saying, so I appreciate that. Rex is badass, it's true. Oh man. I did forget Liara. I don't know where Liara is. She's probably up there with Garrus and Tally. I think she's up there. She's above the Caden mark. Somewhere. But there's a big gap between Caden and then the other 4. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. She sure exists. She is a character, yeah. Really requires it's funny, Caden grew on me a teensy bit early on and has kind of just stayed at that level ever since. And by that level I mean this level. Just stayed at this level ever since. Okay, I think we've seen everything.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Forgot even, yeah. Hey, you are my other favorite. Hello. I forgot what I called him. I think I named him.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you got.
Because I've actually got money now. Let's see, anything special? We've got Kessler 3. Let's do armor first. This is heavy armor. This is medium. We're light armor. This is better. This is mostly better armor. It's got better shields. It's got some better damage protection. It's got a little less tech biotic protection. Hydra 5 though. I'm feeling it. I might buy this. How much is it? 19,000. That would leave us with 9,226. All right, let's see what else there is before we buy anything. Oh, no. Boo. Boo! Terrible pistol! Our stiletto's better! And even then, the Stinger 2 is better than this. We're gonna have to find a Stinger 3. It's gonna, like, blow this game out of the water when we can get that. You think you're gonna go make you a sandwich? Oh, Mac, do it! Your food always looks so delicious! Hello there! Is that like a greetings hello, Kaya? Hello! Hello, hello, welcome in. I'm gonna buy this armor. I'm gonna do it. Hydra. We're gonna buy the Hydra. Oh, that's right. I have to accept it. Okay, we have 9,266. Let's see to what we can sell. I think we can sell a lot of this stuff. I'm nearly at my cap. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sell all of the level 1s and just go from there. Because we have a lot of level 1 things. So, like pistols and stuff, I think we can buy, I think we can sell these. Sell value is 11. Is this okay? Is it okay for me to sell things in this game? He is very to the point. It's so true, Captain Edward. It's so true. Rex is great. That's what I was saying when I was really digging that conversation he was having, like, with Shepard. It was just how terse and brief it was. Oh, it was beautiful. Everyone else goes on and on. Not Rex. Oh, really? Control Shift? Oh, interesting. How are we all tonight? Good question, Kaya. Kaya, things are going well in Mass Effect. We had, like, unexpected character development from Ashley. Like, go figure. And also I cut my hair. I trimmed my hair today for the first time ever by myself, and I think it came out pretty well. Hopefully none of you will notice, and that's a good sign. If I didn't, like, botch it, no one will know. Gives Klingon vibes. He does kind of require to. It's true. Oh, really? That was a meme at one point? Nice. I need the cash for good equipment. Okay, thank you. Let's sell this then. Let's sell all the pistol ones. And I think we'll sell the armor too. At least for human. Light armor. What else do I have? Here's another light armor for human. And we got some... Oh, here are weapons. Okay. This feels good. This is like purging. This is really nice. Unfortunately, it's not telling me anywhere in here how many items I've got. in my equipment. Like, I don't know if it's supposed to, but I'm only allowed to have like 105 items at any time. Maybe I should sell the level 2s as well. I'll do that because this is still so much stuff. This is an incredible amount of stuff. The hair looks great. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. You were alive in a zombified state, but alive. Hopefully you come fully alive soon enough, Kaya. But I understand, like, it sounds like you had a busy day today. Laughs in cutting his own hair for 15 years. Nice, Dirge. I'm not the kind of person who gets haircuts, like, super often. Like, I'll go, like, twice a year. Maybe 3 times, or I used to. I got my last haircut in February. That's right, I just said February. Weird. And I think I got it like cut like next week a year ago. Like a year ago next week. And have not cut it since for reasons. But I bought scissors like probably a month ago and just worked up the nerve today to get to cut my own hair, and it was really satisfying. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Okay, we're gonna save all the upgrades in level 2. Although we probably could get rid of them at some point. We have so many. We're gonna sell all of these level 2 weapons. Was the striker? No, it's the stinger that's good. Okay. Oh, we'll save this. We'll save the Turian armor. You never know when Garrus might need something new, and that's the last of our 2s. Okay, very cool. So we got about 2,600, about 2,600 credits from that after I bought a new piece of armor, I think. A Wednesday in February. Yep, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Influx of Omnigel or money. Should I be selling more stuff? Like, do I still have too much stuff? Like, please let me know. We have... It doesn't tell me. It's not going to tell me a number of how many things that we've got. We have a lot of these things. Where's my armor? This is the better armor. Hey! This is more in line with the shepherd look that I want. Yes, it matches her eyes. It's very fashionable. February. February. You're flummoxed. I usually say February, like without the R at all, because I hate this month. It's the worst month in my opinion. And I just really dislike it. And I think the word is hard to say, February, so I just say February. It's just, it's a mouthful. Also, it's the shortest month, but always ends up having the most miserable weather. I'm really enjoying the snow right now, outside though. It's still snowing, which is great. Which is great. Omnigel apparently is for hacking, yeah. Oh, bandage sauce? Maybe that too. As someone who's not an English speaker, you'd like to know how one pronounces it as well. Anytime, Saladin, that you have like a pronunciation question, feel free to bring it here to me. I will do my best at any English word. Sometimes I know I'm correct about how to pronounce the word. Sometimes I'm not, and that's fun too. But I generally say February without the R, like just Feb-U with a hard U, airy. Sometimes February just comes out. That's how it's spelled. It's probably how it's supposed to be pronounced, but I hate it. I hate the mouth sound. To save the Omnigel? Oh, it's also used to fix the vehicle. That's good to know. Let's see if we can just equip some people with stuff, because I might want to sell some more things. What do you use, Liara? Honestly, I don't know. Oh, we can give her a much better Omni tool. So this has no shield bonus, no med recharge bonus, but a huge tech cooldown bonus. This is the one I want to give her, though. This logic arrest tool. Yes. Yes. Biotic amp. It's like the same thing that I've got. And then... Hold up. She wears human armor? There's no specific Asari armor? Weird. Why is it called human armor then? Why can't it be called human / Asari? I think I want to give her the Phoenix then. Because it's significantly better in all the ways that matter. So we're going to do it. This looks terrible on her. Honestly, clashes. It so clashes, but it's better protection. If she doesn't die on my watch, that's great. Sorry, I liked your gladiator armor. We'll see if we can find some more gladiator armor for you, Liara. You're sure Asari call it Asari armor? That's a good point. I am a human, so maybe it's just all for me. Yes, definite yes in selling all the lower stuff after upgrading everyone's stuff once in a while. That's the thing. I just don't know what people use. Squad. I don't know how I'm supposed to find out what they use. Weapons-wise. Like, does she use any of these weapons? I've never updated her stuff, so. If you really want to talk about the Asari Church of Discount Dan, come join my Discord. Come join my Discord. We've got a secret Mass Effect channel, and that's like the perfect place to have those discussions with other people who've played the game before. I won't be able to have those discussions until I get further on in the franchise, so it's gonna probably be a while. So if you want to have those conversations now, that secret Mass Effect channel is gonna be the best one. You think Liara is pistol only? Alright, let's see. Let's hope so. We have some good pistols. We have some really good pistols. And I'm just gonna give her this Edge 4 because it looks like it's the best. So, take it. It's yours. And then we'll do some combat sensors as well. Yeah, we'll give her a combat sensor, and then let's do armor piercing. We'll just do the best. Just the best for Liara. Great. Who are you? You're Tally. We gave her this new armor, which is really great. It's a Survivor 4, and I love that. And then we found out she uses the shotgun, and she uses the pistols. We gave her the Stinger. The Stinger 2 is the greatest of all time, so I want to find another Stinger. The Firestorm 4, we did this yesterday, so we're good on that. Let's see. Rex, we haven't done... No, we just did Rex yesterday as well, because he uses the assault rifle and he uses the shotgun, and we definitely updated those. Yep, the Solaris amp, got the same thing. And we don't have any Krogan armor, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to just keep our eye out for that. Garrus. Yeah, Garrus. Oh, Liara is the exact same class as me. Thanks, Rama. That's helpful. Gonna grab water? Sounds good, Kaya. I should grab water myself soon, too. I probably will. Before we go on much, much further. What do you take? You do pistol and sniper rifle, so... I think we decided this before that he was going to do the Striker 3 instead of the Edge. Even though this is more damage, this hits much more accurately. Not much more, but more. So that works out. This guy... I'm assuming... because I put on a mod here, all I can think of is that he would take one of these. So let's give him... Oh my gosh. It's definitely gotta be this one. We're gonna give him an equalizer. Garrus is a sniper. It's like part of his personality. I guess I haven't talked to him enough, Mara. I guess I haven't talked to him much at all. What is this? Ammo upgrade. Phasic rounds. Okay, do we have a Phasic round 3? We do. That's easy. And then this other thing. Improved sighting. We could do that. It's a sniper, right? We want to give him a better, more sighting for sniper rifle. So let's do that. And then here, let's see, we could do a bit more accuracy on this. So that's the recoil damper. We'll do that. And then for ammo upgrade, let's do the radioactive rounds. I don't know why that should be a thing, but we're gonna do it. And that's just what it is. Thank you very much, Garrus. Enjoy. Oh, I didn't check his armor. Do we have any more Turian armor? What is this? What kind of armor is this? Is he light? Is this medium armor? Is this heavy? Like, what is he currently wearing? Lightweight, comfortable. Okay, so I think he's got light armor. Unfortunately, I only have medium armor for him, so we're gonna have to just wait. Okay. Caden. I have not played with him in ages. I think I'm gonna pull him up for the Citadel today. He uses the pistol. Oh, he's got a nice pistol. You know what? We're gonna keep this pistol on for him. We'll upgrade these. Give him a better damper. We'll give him better chemical rounds. Armor. You are also light armor. Yes, we're gonna go with this because this matches his sensitive soul. We're going with this armor. I love it. Beautiful. You look so beautiful, Caden. And we're gonna give you an armor upgrade. Ooh, these are really nice. Why haven't I used these more? We're gonna give you the energized weave so you can do some more shield recovery. Let's do it. This is perfect. Now I have to play with Caden some more. This is so good. Okay, Ashley, you're the last one left. So jarring it becomes fashionable again. I know, right? It's good. And he matches. Ashley would love to know that they match each other. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So she uses the Banshee. She's got a Banshee 3. Oh my gosh, this is an accuracy rating of 1. How do you hit anything, Ashley? How do you hit anything at all? We're gonna give her this Lancer 4. And then we're going to... We'll do a combat sensor. And then this is radioactive rounds. We'll give her radioactive... No, you know what? We'll give her anti-personnel rounds. And then... What else does she use? What other guns does she use? Does she use other guns? Like, I don't even know. This is kind of great. I'm thinking I might give her this Hydra as well. Oh, this is the Hydra I had been... Oh, this is pretty nice. I don't know. She's very much... I kind of like the thought that she matches Caden, you know? Ashley uses everything. Oh, jeez. You hit it by choosing easy stationary targets, like a pillar. You missed Caden in pink. I'll go back and show you, Mara. I'll go back and show you. I'm kind of thinking I want to give Ashley... No, she's got to be in pink. We got to keep her in pink. All right. Sorry, Ashley. We're giving you a little bit less, but I'll give you... I'll give you this kinetic... Buffer? No, I should have the kinetic buffer. Nope, I should have the medical interface. We'll give you the kinetic buffer. Great. Perfect. Wonderful. She's a gunnery chief. Well, we'll just have to look when she's in our party and see what kind of weapons she uses. Until then, admire this. Admire this Hydra, right? Hydra, Phoenix. Phoenix Caden. For the win. Phoenix Caden. He looks so dashing, you know? And sensitive. I appreciate this about him. He looks taller. Somehow. I think it's the lines in the armor. Oh, I'm in the way? Gosh, I'm so sorry. Now I'm not. Now I'm not. All is glory. all his glory. Ashley would tell you carpet bomb is extremely accurate. Every bomb always hits the ground. Oh, shoot. That's a good one. I like that. Caden. Looks good. I'm going to give myself... This is my beautiful new Hydra 5. This is my first aid interference 3. I want to get this medical interface. So this actually gives me 0.23 or plus 2.3 health regen per second plus 30% toxin resistance. This would have come in so much handy during the Thorian fight. But you know what? Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah, I can Mira, except I don't believe I have access to their skill trees when we're not in a party together, which was kind of my issue. So I don't know, unfortunately. Heck yes, medical interface. It's the best! This is the best. I'm so happy. I am going to just sell more of these because we're going to gain more. I'm a hoarder.
Let's see what you got. You bet, Commander.
Bum. We're gonna sell. Kind of think I could probably sell some of these level 1s because I'm not really going to use these very often. So we're just going to sell, I think, all of these level 1s here because we just won't use any of them. So that's going to give us like a good 15 more items. Oops, keep forgetting. I have to press accept. Accept. There we go. 1. And then 2, we've got a lot of 2s. I think I also want to sell all the 2s. Yeah, that'll give us like another 15 or 20 maybe. I didn't count how many this was, but we're getting some more money, which is nice. There we go. There we go. And now we just have 3s, 4s, and 5s, I believe. Nope, just 3s and 4s, all the 5s we're using. So we'll get more 5s on our journey. We'll be able to sell all of our 1s and 2s like immediately, or turn them to Omnigel, I suppose. But that's very good. It's very good. Do I have the best biotic amp? I don't know. I don't know, maybe I don't.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem.
Let's see. Yeah, I've got the Solaris Amp 4, which is pretty good. My grenades... We've got the anti-thorian gas. I don't need that anymore. But I'm glad I didn't sell it, just in case. So we're gonna do... Fusion explosive looks good. Minus 20% 6 max accuracy. Oh, interesting. Snap freezing. That's pretty cool. Let's do the cryo explosive. Let's try that out. Let's see how that works.
Keep checking back.
Worth a try. A little quick save. We talked to Caden. We talked to Liara. We talked to Ashley. We talked to Garrus. We talked to Rex. We talked to Tally. We talked to all of our team members. I think we can safely go back up and find the next planet to go to. And by planet, I really mean the Citadel. Returning with water. Oh, that reminds me. I also need some water. So let's head up here. I have not talked with Joker. No, I have not. So I'll go do that, Rama. And then after I talk to Joker, we'll head back over here and I'll pause to take a break and grab more water myself. My throat's getting a bit scratchy. That scratchy of dry throat. Hey, Joker.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
Thanks. Thanks so much.
How's the Normandy performing?
Oh, I already read this one.
The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
I think I've read all of these.
I'm anything but average.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see. You want top of my class in flight school? I earned that. All those commendations.
I'm sorry, Joker.
You mean Okay, I even put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make
right.
him dance for you.
We've already talked to him.
Just don't ask me to get up and dance.
He's basically just saying the gist is he's got this disease that causes the bones in his legs to break very easily, so he just stays in his chair all the time. But honestly, he's become like the best helmsman pilot in the history of the Alliance, and we're very lucky to have him. That's essentially what he says to us. Your soul was getting that scratchy of not having enough orange juice in your life. Had to grab some of that with the water. I have a friend who like basically only drinks orange juice. She doesn't only drink orange juice, but she loves it so much. She has a lot of fruit all the time, actually, and anytime I go over to her house, I always know there's going to be orange juice there. It's kind of like the best thing ever, and so that kind of got me to always keep orange juice whenever I knew I was going to have some guests, because what a delightful thing to be able to offer to people. It's like, oh, would you like some orange juice? And everyone's like, oh, orange juice? At least that's what I think. I like orange juice. I know, she's got great taste. Like, she loves fruit to the point I think that it became a bit of a problem, but it's like she's got like a healthy diet, all things considered, and like really just has great taste, doesn't overindulge in sugar, because fruit's got plenty of sugar. I need to get better at that. Better at the more fruit, less chocolate. But like, I've just had like the greatest hot chocolate in my life ever. And so I'm already like, when can I have that again? When can I do more chocolate again? I made brownies yesterday. And so I was like, brownies now, please. It's hard though. And the thing is, fruit okay, I know why it's hard for me to grab fruit instead of chocolate, and the reason for me is fruit lives in the crisper inside the refrigerator. I can't keep fruit out, otherwise it goes bad more quickly just because of the ambient temperature in my apartment. But like, chocolate is always out. Chocolate's always right there. Like, I just need to make the grab and go much easier for fruit than chocolate. Like, I probably am gonna have to invest in a lockbox and just like safe deposit box my chocolate for emergencies only, and then just go to fruit for like the day-to-day. I'm just peckish and wanting a bit of a, you know, hit of something sweet. Cravings OP, it's so true. Chocolate, it's always there for you. That should be its motto, like chocolate TM, it's always there for you. That's the same reason your go-to is not fruit either. It's just so difficult. Like, I've got all the carby things and all the chocolate sweet bad for me things like in reaching distance. All the fruit's just locked away in the fridge as if I had a padlock in the fridge. I do not. I don't lock my fruit in the fridge. That would just be very unethical and rude of me. Rapunzel my fridge for all my fruit. But yeah, apples are delicious. Apples don't do super well out though. Like, I can't, like, bananas are the only fruit that I keep out. And it's just like the ambient temperature. I don't have supermost control. Like, we have like a heat control in my apartment, but the ambient temperature from the rest of like the air from the building is just very dry and it's very warm. Just because everybody has their heat on because it's snowing outside. So, and like just also where pipes are located in the apartment. Like, if you just put food in the wrong spot, like bread or apples, you know, tomatoes, like I just can't keep any of that. It just goes bad within like a day or two from getting it from the grocery store. Bananas I do keep out because bananas in the fridge are absolutely worse than bananas in the heat. And I keep potatoes out because potatoes are very hardy and don't do super well with other veggies and fruits. Like, I think it makes the other veggies and fruits not do super well themselves. But they seem fine in their little box. Free the fruits! I know, Rapunzel, that's what we do. We just keep them in our tall tower, hidden away, never to see the world until we have a use for them. That's no life. Exactly, Mira, exactly. What I kind of want to do is start doing a little bit of meal prepping every day, like chop up some peppers, chop up some carrots, chop up some apples, you know, do something, and then just like for the rest of the day keep some of the chopped up stuff like within reach, because like all of that stuff you can just eat raw, and I really enjoy raw vegetables. I really enjoy raw vegetables, in moderation. Green beans are the best raw. I actually really like raw potatoes, but you can't have too much of that. And broccoli raw is okay. Carrots raw are pretty good. Yeah, tomatoes. cherry tomatoes, especially grape tomatoes, are the best. So those kind of things, like those are probably some really good snacky fruit. I just have to be better about that. I just also don't have a lot of counter space. So all these like well-intentioned thoughts and aspirations, just until I can get, you know, more counter space in a kitchen, I won't be able to do that. Oranges are only available in the winter and they're kind of a luxury. Saladin, yes, oranges are best where I am too, because we import all of the oranges, unless they're grown in a greenhouse. I live in New York City, so we import most things. And by import, I don't mean from other countries necessarily, just from like other states, except apples. We get apples from state, which is pretty great. But like oranges, I think, come generally either from California or from Florida. And they're cheapest, which means they're in season in the wintertime. And yeah, that sounds really delicious, Mac. Super cold fruit generally is the best way to go. And dirge, raw potatoes. When I was younger, I was like sleeping over at a friend's house, and their mom was just like, you want some potato for breakfast? And just like chopped a potato and gave us each a quarter, and we each had a quarter of a raw potato for breakfast. And it stuck with me. Like, I very much enjoy the taste of raw potato. I think it's the texture. I love the texture of the raw potato. It's very crisp and it's easy to bite into, and it's got like a very earthy flavor that I appreciate. But again, in moderation. Like, what I do whenever I chop up potatoes is like, if I'm chopping up very small, like dicing a potato, I'll take like one of those cubes and I'll eat it while I'm dicing it up. Or like a little endy bit from something that's like not quite big enough to match the rest of the potato cubes or whatever I'm making. I'll eat that. Or I'll just like chop a little sliver off of like a bigger strip of potato and I'll eat that. And I was like, nom nom nom. It's very tasty. Probably an acquired taste though. Carrots raw is a great way to eat them. I used to hate cooked vegetables. I'm still not very much a fan of cooked fruit. Like pies, ugh. I only like meat pies, like savory pies are my favorite. Actually, they're my favorite food in general. But fruit pies, I don't like them. I'll tolerate them, but they're not my go-to. I prefer cake. You're learning all these like food taste things about me that I just don't share very often. I hope you are excited to receive these like little tidbits of my taste flavor profile. That doesn't make sense at all. Moroccan clementine season. Oh, clementines are delicious. Delicious. You were always told eating raw potato is bad. I think it's probably not the best thing for you ever. Which again, moderation. I've never had a whole raw potato. Like, I've never had that big. And I think the quarter potato that we got was like one of those little golden potatoes that are very, very small. But I do really enjoy... See, raw potato consumption though, Toto, I think it's when you have like a whole raw potato. I never do that much potato. Never. That's good to know though. That's good to know what some of the effects can be of raw potato consumption. Really? This is the first time you ever heard of someone eating raw potatoes? I had my first one when I was sleeping over at a friend's house. I was probably like 8 or 9. I don't know. Well, you don't think about those things. I didn't start questioning things until I was 13. I don't consider myself to have been a true person of this world until I was 13, and I started my journal. And by writing things down, it was a revelation of thought for me. I was like finally able to just understand things around me better. Jeez, I did not know my place in the world until then. Just half or quarter while the rest is cooking. Yeah, I just like have a whole tub of a big bucket of potatoes, but only like a single potato's worth gets in there. The rest I eat. No, not like that. It's like a sliver. Like it's like a size of a quarter. I'll eat like the size of a quarter. I'll eat a quarter while I chop up potatoes for cooking. Yeah. And it sounded to me like that wasn't the first time that it happened, but like honestly, just really enjoyed it ever since then. It's kind of the same thing to me. Like, you're not supposed to eat brownie batter. Like, you're really not supposed to eat cookie batter, cake batter. Like, batter, not good. And it's not just the raw egg, it's the raw flour. Raw flour, don't eat raw flour. Cook that flour if you're gonna eat anything like batter-wise. Even if you're making like a vegan egg substitute, this is a PSA. If you're like making some kind of like vegan egg substitute type of like cookie dough that you want to eat raw, cook that flour, because flour can have some not great things in it. That's why they're always like, raw flour is not safe for consumption, because it's really not. But it's so easy to bake it. You just like bake it at a low grade, like I think 325 or 300 degrees or something. You just like kind of dump flour out on like parchment paper on a baking sheet or like a silicone mat, and then like a Silpat. They're great. And then you just use that, and that's fine. You have a cast iron stomach? Ooh, Violet, that sounds good. That sounds, I do not have that. That's nice. Raw potato means potato boiled in water. No, raw potato means potato before it's boiled. Before you cook it. Raw potato, cold potato. Entire boxes of convenience store donuts. Oh my gosh, me too, Kaya. I used to eat all those donuts. Freihofer cookies, they're so good. Oh, you do it sometimes too? Oh man. I'm so glad to hear, Mira, that I'm not the only one. That's happy for me. Oh, if you go on eating raw potatoes when you think it's going to be something else, no. I once had a cracker. I was told it was a very delicious sweet cookie, and it looked like a cookie. It was a dry biscuit cracker. It was like the most traumatizing thing that had happened to me up to that point. It was not a fun experience with food. That's true. Yes, it is very true. Gluten-free, as long as the gluten-free baking thing has been cooked beforehand, I can't see why it would be wrong. But like flour, I don't know. Flour just has like a lot of eggs and stuff in it. This is not TMI. This is a PSA. But it sounds like it's TMI. There are like insects and stuff that can get into flour, and freezing your flour after you get it from the grocery store can help kill some of those things off. And then if you just cook it before you use it, if you're gonna have it in any kind of like raw consumption, if you're making like a roux, which is basically like a fat and flour, that's fine because you're cooking it. And anytime you're like adding heat to flour, that's a good thing. Do that. Beef, it's only okay, I think, if you have specific beef, Mac. It has to be like specially prepared. Wow, Violet, that's amazing. Also, Vinny, you've never had donuts? One of these days. They're basically just like fried confections. Maybe they're not fried, I don't know, baked, but they have a hole in them. They're tasty. They generally have something sweet on them. What's the weirdest meat I've ever eaten? I wouldn't say it's weird, but I've had venison, and actually that's my favorite. I wish I could have more venison. Venison is deer, so probably deer meat. You never knew this about flour. Yeah, I've learned about it in the past few years. It's like a more serious concern for me. The older I get, the less my stomach is able to handle certain things, and I just don't want to take every precaution I can. Also, I'm learning how to cook this year, so like I've learned a bunch of stuff that way. Any weird bugs are just extra protein. You can think of it that way too. Steak tartare. I've never had steak tartare. I've never had that. Also, yeah, Toto, it's nice to talk about food and cooking with you because I know you get it. I think if I could eat something weird, I would have crickets. I think I would try crickets sometime because they seem like okay. Like a ground cricket thing. I think I could do that. But that's probably the weirdest I could do. We also have Bear Burger here in New York City, which basically offers a wide variety of different kind of meats that you can put into burgers, and you just get to take your choice. So if you're interested, you could just look up Bear Burger. Bear isn't like the butt naked bear and not the rawr bear. If at all. That's how I feel too, Kaya. First, if at all. Yes. And why would you put a hole in a baked thing? So it cooks faster that way, Vinny. And not all donuts have holes. Sometimes they're filled with things, like Bavarian cream-filled donuts are filled with Bavarian cream. They're my favorite. I can't eat them anymore, lactose intolerant, but they're my favorite. But generally, it's like, you know when you have brownies and you've got like the nice crisp edges of brownies, and then you've got like the nice warm gooey insides of brownies. Some people very much prefer the edges, and with donuts you kind of have edge everywhere, but they're very small and you eat them all at once, like not like in one bite. You probably, some people probably could. I wouldn't advise it, but like it's like an individual serving donut, and it actually comes out very light. There's like not much crust to donuts generally, and it also just means like whatever you've got on top of it, whether it's like cinnamon sugar or some kind of frosting. I don't know. Oh, and I think also they were portable. I think that's why, because you could kind of like stick one over your finger, and that way you have like a chance to carry it around with your cup of coffee. And it's better. They also make donut holes, which is like best of both worlds. Donut holes are like the thing that would go inside the middle of the donut that they pop out or whatever, so you can have a donut. They're very tasty. I think donut holes are my favorite of donuts. Exactly, Mira. Yeah, you should just, old flour, get rid of it. Like 3 years and older, definitely get rid of it. But yeah, they don't really have a best by date because it's all kind of just the same thing. Squirrel stew. How was squirrel stew, Mac? Was it tasty? Pate. Oh, interesting. Corner pieces on the brownie are your favorite. Noted. Noted. You would eat a live scorpion, but raw potato is where you draw the line. Oh, no. I would not eat a live scorpion. No, I could not do that. I could not do that. Yeah, donut holes are essentially just like donuts. They have a very similar texture to donuts, but they're a lot smaller. It's kind of the beauty of them is like it's like small cookies too, as compared to very big giant cookies. You feel, at least I do, I feel a lot more comfortable eating more of them. Like 3 donut holes to me would probably be the same size and sugar content wise as one regular sized donut, but I feel a little bit better just like eating little donut holes because it feels more portioned. Exactly, bite size, like 2 bites and you're done. They're great, and they're a really good thing. A lot of people in America, when they have office parties or like for office breakfasts, like somebody will just bring in like a donut hole. They had like Dunkin' Donuts, which is now just Dunkin', became known for their donuts, and they have like fresh donuts every single day, and so you can just buy like a dozen or 2 dozen or whatever donut holes in like a little, basically McDonald's Happy Meal to go box, and you just like bring it into your office, and then everyone gets to like take a few different kinds of flavors for donut holes that they want. And my gosh, we've talked a lot about donut holes. I'm very thirsty. I need to get some water, and we got to get back to the game. But this has been a great digression of topic, you guys. I love talking about food. Fantastic. A+ conversation. Everybody's conversation here, you raised up on my list. Every single person here raised up, just like Caden today. Oh, man. You better eat chicken. Yeah, I get that, Mac. I totally get that. That's the thing. If everything's gonna taste like chicken, just have, I don't know. Maybe you don't want chicken. Maybe you don't like chicken. We're playing a game. I know, I should do some more Just Talking streams from time to time because we have so many cool things to talk about. And I get to, like, open up and share with you guys, like you were all Jas Shepard in a way that I don't otherwise during streams. So I'm enjoying this. But I'm definitely thirsty. So I'm going to turn Pretzel back on. Pretzel's good. And I'm going to do my BRB. I will be back in a few minutes with a fresh thing of water and invigorated spirit to go back and play some more Mass Effect. We're going to go to the Citadel. Very excited for that. And try to find a dress. We're going to try to find a dress, learn some more gossip, and maybe take on some quests while we're there. I'll see you in a few. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I've got water! It feels so good. A donut shop epidemic. Oh gosh, Rama, that sounds atrocious. Jeez. Yeah. We have that too, where shops recycle into other shops. A lot of restaurants do that. They just kind of keep going. Especially like some locations specifically seem to be dealing with that a lot more than others. Ooh. The 14th time this will work, yes. Oh man. Oh man. Gosh, I miss going to food establishments so much. So much. Last night I wished so hard I could have pizza and like one of these days I'll break down and get some. Alright, we got the wide open galaxy in front of us.
We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Oh shoot, from who? Whoa, we are in demand.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
What? Really? Okay, wait, hold up. Hold up. Violet, that does sound so good. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Violet. Oh, I feel so fortunate that I was able to give hugs to some friends, a couple friends, over the course of this year, but like, not nearly enough. I miss hugging. Hugging is something you kind of take for granted until you can't do it anymore.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
No way. Also, how do your eyes do that? Ah, oh, man, why can't my eyes glow in pictures?
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Infiltration regiments?
You mean spies?
Oh.
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
Yeah, that's fair.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
And?
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications.
Okay, that kind of narrows things down.
But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important.
Okay.
Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
Thanks for this info, because clearly they didn't have to give this to me because they don't have to do anything. They're the Council, but like, I appreciate it.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Okay, thanks. Whatever. You just about started to weep. Oh my gosh. I feel that, Violet. I feel that. Hugs in themselves are already like emotional unblockers, and so a hug that special, I would too. I think. You're heading to bed. Enjoy my raw potatoes. I don't have any right now. I'm not cooking potatoes tonight, Toto. Thank you all the same. Also, have a great rest of your night. I hope you had a fantastic snow day today. How much snow did you end up getting today, by the way? We ended up getting, I think, about 1.5 feet, 16 inches or so. So a little bit less than 1.5 feet, but we know you're not cooking them. Toto, you slay me. You slay me. Oh, man. Oh, man. You only got 3 inches. That's right. That's right. Oh. Gosh. I'm so glad I didn't have to do any shoveling. I didn't have to worry about my car being buried on the side of the street, because all the cars are buried in snow. It's wild. It's very, very cool how big the snowbanks get here in the city, just because there's no place for the snow to go. It's cool, and after the second day, very, very messy and horrible, and I'm gonna hate it the next time I go out in it. But you know what? For right now, it's beautiful. Night-night, Toto! Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow for more Mass Effect. The weather's amazing in South Asia. Is it not snowing near you right now? I've never been to South Asia. I would like to go sometime. Alright, we found out some new things. This is very interesting. We have a race against time. Thanks for telling me. It's a race against time. I need to explore Pharos, Novaria, and the Artemis Tau cluster, and Vermeer to find the clues that will lead you to the conduit before Saren. We've explored Pharos and Artemis Tau. Novaria we've yet to do. Vermeer I just got intel on. Head to Vermeer and rendezvous with the Solarian team. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that yet. We can break up our planetary visits, our planet hopping, by going back to the Citadel, which is what I want to do right now. But we do have this Geth interest on Novaria. We've got this Solarian team on Vermeer. We've got a lot of cool things here we can do. Citadel. The fan? Conrad Werner, we've got that. We got to scan more of the keepers. I have 2 left. And then unusual readings. That's, oh no, never mind. That's the Argus Row cluster. But I do think we have some more missions that we can do in the meantime. The last snowfall happened in 1999. I would miss snow too, I think, then. After like 2 or 3 years of not getting snow here, which is very odd and bizarre, I'm just like, why not? What's happening? But all's right, because we got 2 snowstorms this year. 2 snowstorms so far. We'll probably get more, because, you know, February is an awful month for weather. Here, anyways. Okay, we're currently on Pharos. I think I did not visit any of these planets. There might be planets here that we can go visit and get certain things. But I kind of think I'm okay not visiting planet hopping right now. I think I just want to go. That's Theseus though. We'll have to go back at some point to Theseus. I want to go back to the Citadel, which is right over here. This is really cool. There's like so many things here that we could get to. So many places, so many star systems. Armstrong, Voyager, what? Hades Gamma. Fascinating. We're gonna do Citadel though. Was a warm and sunny day where you are, Kaya? Cozy as heck. Oh, I love that. It was pretty cozy here too. A little chilly, but I didn't have to go outside, so it felt pretty sweet. The only thing that would have made today better was if I had actually had hot chocolate. But I did not. I had some brownies instead. That was enough chocolate. Thanks, Mass Relay.
Commander,
you're awesome.
Urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Oh, what?
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command.
Okay.
We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
How can I help? Why only me?
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations.
What?
One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
It's gone rogue, but like, how am I supposed to help? I am not a VI specialist. I don't do any of that. I am a soldier.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that.
That does sound important.
We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Am I your only option? I think you mean to say, is that the only option? Oh my gosh. Hey, Ferris. Sorry, I keep calling you by the planet's name. Hey, Ferris. Hi. You're Ferris. That's Pharos. You don't remember Mass Effect 1 side missions like at all? Oh, interesting, Saladin. You did say it was a while since you played this, though, right? Is this the only option?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Our fail-safes aren't responding. The VI operates on a closed network. It can't affect any external systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes.
Oh, gosh.
We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic.
Yeah, don't do that.
We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core. Someone like you.
Alright, well I can kind of
know
understand
Spectre's
now
answered
why.
the council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military. And right now, we need you.
I'm
The
still
VI
called
controls
Commander
all
Shepard,
the
so I guess I
facility's
am.
Weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard.
It's gotta be from the Blitz. It's my reputation from the Blitz and the fact that I'm a Spectre that really got me through here. Well, that's good to know. We're still gonna go to the Citadel, but we'll have to think about that sometime. Fun fact, Hackett is from your country and he is badass. Very cool, Rama. Very cool. Supposedly constructed. I love this. All this like allegedly, supposedly constructed by the long extinct Protheans. Like historians don't want to be caught wrong if proof comes out that it wasn't actually Protheans who did this. This colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. We've read this before. Very cool. Let's land. Let's do this. I feel so sleepy today. I don't know why. I did have a dream this morning where one of my friends and his partner made like the next big Broadway musical. It was the coolest thing ever to dream about. I didn't actually dream the show, but I definitely dreamed like being able to attend and be like, that's my friend did this. It was very cool. The Citadel cityscape is so pretty. It's so true. Historian, lawyers, allegedly this, supposedly that. Yes. Right? Congrats to my dream best friend. I still haven't told him. I still haven't told him that he did this, but he would definitely appreciate it. So I should give him a text. Do you guys ever do that when you have a dream about like a friend or something and you're just like, hey, I had a dream about you and you did this thing, whether it's good or bad, and this is how I feel. Do you ever share that? I love dreams. I love, love, love dreams. All right, let's save. We'll do actually a full save. I've been playing this game for over a day. Great. And who did I say? We're gonna take Liara for Shorezies, and I'm thinking we'll take Kaden. Let's take Kaden and Liara. Ashley's already looking so like dejected and affronted. We might have an issue again if I don't take her, but that's okay. We got Liara and we got Kaden. Hopefully I'm not gonna have to fight too much. I think Liara would appreciate the Citadel if she hasn't been here in a while, and then Kaden, we got to take him out in his new armor. Showcase him around. Showboat and parade him around. Let's do it. We have no combat strength. Aw, shoot. I remember that you had that dream, Mara, and I so appreciate hearing about that. It's the greatest. A PS5 for it. Ooh, Dirge, good luck. I'm assuming it would come out on PS5, but honestly, I don't know for sure. I haven't looked into this release, so I can't say.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Oh my gosh, look at this! Look at this! I forgot that they were both wearing the same thing. It's like we're a band. And I'm definitely the clear frontliner. It's a beautiful squad. Oh, this is a picture. Oh, I love it so much. How do I take pictures again? And what is the picture key shortcut in Steam? Emo Shepherd and the pink biotics. Yes. Yes, I love it, Mara. I love it. I love it so much. F12? That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you very much, you two. Woohoo! Rear Admiral? Wait, what? Hello? Hello? Are you here to greet me?
10 hut! At ease. Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Oh, well, this is a surprise.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Seriously?
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown.
No way.
And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
That feels xenophobic. Why don't you think of us as an opportunity?
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I
Yeah,
don't begrudge the
blood-colored.
politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
Don't insult my ship, sir. Seriously, you do not just go around insulting other people's ships, especially when they are the acting commander.
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
And its pilot's great.
Exaggeration. I've read your reports. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser.
Oh,
But
shoot.
no,
You did
we
not
make
just
nice
say that to
the
me.
Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle.
Boondoggle?
I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Oh, she is. Hopefully.
I'm sure you'll find everything in order, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long.
Oh my gosh, can you believe the audacity of this guy? Who does he think he's talking to?
Commander, I'm not happy.
I bet.
Sounds like a fairly common situation.
Commander, I suggest you secure your mouth. It's going to get you in trouble.
With who?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Excuse you, it's a Turian design, and I will not have you besmirch the Turian name in my presence.
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a front.
You're not going to get decent
shake
info
my head
data
at that
from a
drive
lab.
core of yours, 120 billion
This guy's
credits of
not
element zero
a
to make
scientist.
this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Do you know how long it can take for some things to go wrong? Seconds, Rear Admiral. Seconds. What good is it to hide for a few hours? Bunch of people's lives, I'm sure it's going to end up. I think it's going to be very handy, since we're trying to, I don't know, save the galaxy, that for a few hours, we'll be able to remain undetected by the likes of Saren and his mind control ship. So you watch what you're saying, because you're saying it to the wrong person right now.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the
She's being way
Solarian
more
STG.
diplomatic than I am right now.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship.
We're not a proper
We're
warship.
supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom.
That could be an
And
important
we need
number.
to talk about your crew, Commander.
My crew?
Krogan? Asari?
What?
Turians?
Oh, no.
What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment.
What am I thinking? With all due respect, sir, I do not allow that tone of voice or that language from any of my crewmates, and I sure as heck am not going to allow it from you. Are you seeing my eyes right now? Are you seeing my eyes? I hope you're noticing how my intense eyes are boring into yours so that you can hear that AOL dial-up sound that's always in the back of my head. I am going to make sure you hear that too. Until you start changing your attitude. You know what? Liara asked me, these humans, why are they all like this? You gotta change their mind. Are you gonna be able to do that, Commander? And I said, I'm gonna try. And look at this. This is our trying moment right here. Ooh. Honestly though, I don't believe Commander Shepard. When she says that she's still a part of the Alliance, I don't buy that. She's a Spectre now. Honestly, she can say all she wants that she is part of the Alliance, but as soon as the Council elevated her to Spectre status, that's it. And we're not a part of that hierarchy anymore. Shepard can still be aligned with the Alliance all she wants to be. It's an appropriate name for that reason. But if the humans want to become part of the Council, they're going to have to play by the Council's rules, even if they're nonsensical. and not the best rules ever. Like, you can't just, like, change the game and win the game. Like, that's cheating. You can't cheat your way onto the council. I'm sure Saren will try at some point, but, like, it's just not gonna happen. But gosh, humans, come on. Ooh.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
And that includes
That
mine.
assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet.
I literally just said includes mine. Are you saying I'm not worth it?
Justifications for the state of this vessel?
We need to build bridges. Rear Admiral, you're gonna have to become an architect.
I think Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard.
Better not
Make
be.
us proud.
And if you just wanted me to look good, the Alliance would have given me a dress. And they did not, and I am still bitter about that, but you know what? That's on the Alliance. So you take your negative planned report to the Alliance, and you tell them that I am not just here to look good, and I am not just here to win wars. I can do both, okay? You tell them to give me a dress and leave my ship and its crew alone. Ah! Wow. The line about winning hearts and minds got you. Oh, interesting, Violet. I don't remember that in current events. I didn't really feel very aware of current events a lot of my life. I'm more aware now than I used to be. So I don't actually really remember what happened in 2008. Yours is first in line. Oh, man. Oh, man. I was not expecting that. I thought this was going to be a nice gift. Instead, it just made me angry. That made me really angry. My heart was going. Gosh. Well, what a greeting. What a greeting to the Citadel. You hear that, Caden? Yeah. You walk away if you think you're going to talk in an attitude like that. You better be changing dynamically as a character, Caden, because I'm watching you. You're here because of good behavior and good conversations with me. Any wrong word, you're back on that ship. Liara, you're fine. You're great. All right, let's see what the elevator talk's gonna be. I've never had this pair out before. I've never had Liara out in an elevator.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni.
I thought we cut them off.
ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising
Are they
news.
lying? Is ExoGeni lying to the population because they lost their colony? Or did I misunderstand what happened with ExoGeni and Zeus Hope? That's true. Liara might still be embarrassed at my rejection. I have not spoken to her since then. I just said, Liara, you're up. I wanted her to know, like, I don't see her any differently as before. I still think she's great. We're just friends. We're just friends. But I didn't want to leave her on the ship. Who said my name? Commander Shepard? Hi.
Khalees had been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Oh my gosh, yes, but only if you answer my question first. Where did you get that dress? That dress is glorious looking. Oh my gosh, I've missed the fashion of this game, you guys. I'm glad we're back at the Citadel.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to
It looks so
represent our
good.
race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that.
I love it. I want to cosplay as her now with that dress.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
I am honored because I'm on TV.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment
sounded
is the
so sincere.
Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
Oh, it's not like that. This is a very... I've never had this kind of, like, blue, white, red option here before, but I like this. In the elevator, hey Liara, tell Kaden what you told me earlier. Can you imagine? Oh, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't throw Liara under the bus like that. Also, Kaden likes her, so I know colonists, they don't have the same sense of fashion. I also don't think they have the same kind of like clothing stores. They're a little bit more worried about food and power and stuff. Clean water and safety. The Citadel has that already. It's like the Maslow's hierarchy of needs, but in terms of fashion. It's like utilitarian. And then you work your way up towards high fashion.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
Gosh, she's so good in front of the camera.
Don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Yeah, the Turians helped to build it. I'm so proud of them.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
The crew is still Alliance, but like honestly, the Turians are part of Council and we want to be part of the Council too, so we're all allies here, except Saren.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander.
Your crew is not just human, though.
One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
This interview is over. No, I'm gonna say that he was behind Eden Prime, and I'm also not under putting the Council in front of the bus.
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics.
Well, consider this an exclusive.
Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
You're very welcome. Gosh, your posture's so great. Oh, posture. Yeet. Council. I really dislike them. I play nice, but like I don't like them. Oh my gosh, but I love your dress. I just want the dress. This feels like the perfect winter dress because it's like nice, generously long sleeves, beautiful floor length hem. Doesn't matter what shoes you're wearing underneath them. You could be wearing boots or sneakers or clogs, like anything that you want. And the colors. Oh, it's just so fashionable. My gosh. Did someone say posture? Yes. Yes. Posture check time. Gotta adjust my little back, what is it, lumbar support. I've got like a little lumbar pillow that helps me out. Just gotta adjust it sometimes. Thank you, Kaya, for the posture check. Okay, so what's the plan? We have some investigation. No, we have some assignments. We've got to keep our eyes out for Conrad Werner. He seemed like a harmless fan. Did that used to say seems? We also have to scan 2 more keepers. They might blow up. And then we're just gonna have to take a look around, I think. Talk to our friends, see what's up. It does look it looks really comfy. Honestly, probably not the best for like a big con. Like if you're going, hello, I'm sorry, I'm just admiring your dress. Please do not mind me, lady. I went to Comic-Con once for 1 year and I wore a flannel shirt because I was going as human Thor. And I think that's what I was doing. What was I doing? I wore flannel and it was so warm. I ended up taking it off. It was too warm. I guess we're taking the elevator to the wards. I'm just walking around right now. But yeah, cosplay can be fun.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia.
Okay.
A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan.
We helped her husband.
After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Extranet. That's fun. I like that. I guess because it's interplanetary. Cool. Well, we're going towards the wards. No idea why. We just are. But we're just going to take a look around and see if there's anything new happening. If anyone says, Commander Shepard. Also, I may or may not have scanned this one. I did. Okay. Hey, hello.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I don't know. Do you have anything you need?
Do you know a CSEC officer?
We already asked about this. Okay, Harkin is the one who's like drunk on the job and they put him on probation.
So some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
I want like real new fresh gossip, not like old stuff I've already heard. Enjoy your lurk, Violet. To CSEC Academy, that's where we just came from. I want to have that interview with the other reporter. We had one interview now. Where's the other interview going to be? And look at that cityscape. That's beautiful. This is going to look fantastic and remastered, the Legendary Edition, I think. I'm just imagining, like, with modern day light engines, like, what they could do. Oh, man. Mara! Starting a word ban. Do you guys want to make that a word ban stack? A stack of words to ban? Eyes is a really good one. That's a really, really good word. If anybody else has words they would like me to ban me from saying for like 5 minutes on top of eyes, I will do multiple words banned at the same time. That way it's a little bit trickier for me to keep in mind what words are okay to say and which ones are not.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long.
Story?
Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Blackmailer? I love how we know.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see you come in.
I know, you were pretty engrossed in what was going on in that vid thing.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you.
Who
was that? Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
Oh, Ferris! That's such a good one. That's so good. Okay, so we've got eyes and dress. Is there like a third word that anybody wants to ban? A third word? Ooh, eyes and dress. That's going to be a tricky 5 minutes here on the Citadel.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this.
Seriously?
They never filed any charges. They just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they're blackmailing me.
Dirge, that's so
I have
good.
to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Oh man. Okay, these are very, very good words. When we're finished with this dialogue, I will begin that 5 minutes and I will not say the words, well, I'll try not to say the words eyes, dress, or wow. That's gonna be so tough. You guys know me in the Citadel too well. Too well. I can help.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Alright, I'll make the delivery.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
Oh, trust me.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
Do you see her eyes? Oh,
I was
shoot.
told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the market.
Morlan.
I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Okay, but I need supplies now.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Wow, I can't stop eyeing this fabulous dress. I know, in one sentence I could get 3. So the way this works is every time I say one of the offending words, one of the words in the word ban, you guys tell me in chat. You let me know in chat, and I add a minute for every word that I say in the ban. Which, I think yesterday we did it. I said it 3 times the first time around, and the second round I also said it 3 times. Like, it just goes on, and I just add that many minutes. And then, Neither can I. Oh no. I'm not gonna ban the letter I. I'm not gonna do that. I is the noun though. I definitely will. I'll do my best with that. But anybody who does a word ban, who redeems the word ban and has a word that I say, you get to have me wear a silly hat. Or I suppose a reward of your choice if you would like. Silly hat seems like the silliest, easiest thing to do. This is fantastic. Medical exoskeleton, the 8th. A prototype upgrade combining numerous advanced medical technologies to monitor and regulate all vital systems, maximizing health and minimizing recovery times for the user. Wow. I want it, but I can't. There is a medical interface 7, which is also so expensive. This is so expensive. I don't have this money. I only have 18,000. This is 165,000. Gosh, I can't even really afford 4. I think 4 is what I'm wearing right now. It's 6. Jeez. This is so pricey. All right, we're going to have to remember this and come back. Gotta save up those creds. It's so true. So true. We're going to have to do more work. Hey, maybe, just maybe, because we're helping her out, she'll give us a discount. Okay, let's get this started. This 5 minutes. I can't say the words eyes or I or eyeing or any variation of that. Dress or wow. Wow is going to be really tough. I've got the timer set for 5 minutes and I'm going to begin now. Oh, you're welcome for showing that store. Yeah, absolutely. It's a great looking store. Let's see. Gosh, I love this dress too. This is like a beautiful dress. Oh, and it's purple. I already said it. I already said one. It's like I wasn't even in the word ban. I already said it. Shoot. I hope you're keeping track, you guys. Hope you're keeping track. I said it twice? Aw, bummer. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes will be added to the clock once this timer runs out. Bummer. I got so excited. I thought I was going to do this one. Why, hello, folks here at the market.
This isn't a purchase. It's a bank statement. Shows that I bought something from you when I bought it.
Oh my gosh.
Well, thank you for buying from me, but this still doesn't prove that you purchased that item from my store.
But I didn't buy anything else here.
How do I know that? If you don't have the proof of purchase, I can't help.
This is a running gag. Because beforehand, he was trying to like return a broken item or something. He was saying you sold it to be broken or something like that. And he's like, well, do you have a receipt? No. Okay, I can't help you. So now he has like a bank receipt. That's incredible. It's just so good. So good. All right. Expat. Does he sell things?
Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Oh, Noveria.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy.
Snowy, okay.
I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Okay.
Show me what you got.
Well,
most excellent.
We'll know.
I'm sure you will find something
We'll
pleasing.
know when we go to Noveria. It's going to be one of the next planets that we go to. Let's see. A new amp might be cool. Let's see what else. The cipher tool might be good as well. Well, I think... Is the only person who uses the cipher tool Liara? And potentially us if we had chosen that class. We do the amp. We've got an amp. Everything else is like too high price. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. We'll go and find something else.
Hey,
Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me?
Oh yeah, I remember you. You're supposed to be a harmless fan? Oh, Garrus as well? Are Omnitools good for biotic characters? Let's take a look real quick. I just have the biotic amp. Personally myself. But I think maybe so. Because Caden's biotic. And he's got an Omnitool. He's got the Chameleon Tool 4. Nope, he's got the Blue Wire Tool. Well, let's give him this one. It's got a 4 next to it, even if it doesn't have a shield bonus and med recharge bonus. There we go. Omnitool is tech, amp is biotics. Oh, interesting. Oh, this armor looks so good. I love it so much. She also uses the Omni tool. She's got the Logic Arrest tool 4. So we actually don't need the Gemini. We don't need the Gemini one. We're good. We're good. Tech cooldown on Caden. Caden is a tech biotic hybrid. So this is good, right? Tech cooldown's okay? Let's save before we talk to this guy. Let's actually save. Nah, we'll save this one. That's fine. I'm not sure why Liara has one either. I don't know.
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
I'll do my best.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make
this guy kind of gives you the creeps.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home.
Oh!
And they also say that you don't take crap from anybody. You're showing them what humans can do. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too.
Are you one of those admirers? Let's add...
Hey, can I get your picture?
2 minutes. It's 2 minutes more, I believe. I said one of the words twice. So I've added that to the timer. I still can't say those 3 words. Could I get your picture? I'm so tempted to be like, no, get out of here, because I'm feeling really skeeved. But I'm going to say, I suppose, and just... take this, I guess, where it comes down.
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture.
You didn't have to add in the beautiful part.
You're a hero, Shepard. Decades from now, humanity's going to remember you, and I'll have your picture.
And with it, a bit of my soul.
Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
That was a weird sound.
Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
What? What? What is this guy? Whoa, thanks, Commander. And did you see the 2 orbs on his face? They looked odd to me. Like, I think it's just probably the way, I don't know if he looks like that without the mod, but I think it's like the way the mod was like texture over his face. It looked a little awkward. Like, it made him feel more creepy to me. His orbs, the orbs that he sees from Mara. In his face, at the top third of his face. With pupils and an iris. Just one. Oh, it's Morlan. Hello.
Hello there. Welcome to Morlan's famous shop. You want many good supplies?
Yes. Yes, I need supplies.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I think I did it. I think I did it. I did end up saying to rest, but that was my word ban timer, and it's run out, and I don't think I had any any other word ban slips. But it did say dress twice. So who is it who said dress? That was you, Ferris, right? Ferris, you get to pick a silly hat if you would like for me to wear, and I'll wear it for 10 minutes on the house. I want to look at the non-human armors because we need to get something for Rex. Thank you, Mira. I'm very proud of myself. You did say dress. Yeah, great. So Ferris, you win. You win the word band game. Good job. Good job all around. Those were really, really tricky words. I was like trying not to say wow and everything. Whew, and I ended up saying dress twice. And you heard how I tried to skirt around the word eyes. Gosh, Mara, that was tricky. Chicken hat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ba-ba. Cock-a-doodle-doo. What? Gosh, I can't. I remember how they do it in Arrested Development, but they all have the worst and greatest chicken impressions. Gosh, a coodle-doodle-doo. I think it's one of the a coodle-doodle-doo. A coodle-doodle-doo. That's so good. That shows the throwback. We actually do have some Krogan, which is really nice. So we got Krogan, Turian. Unfortunately, I cannot afford any of these. It also looks like I can double click to buy, which is great. I remember that. Yeah. I also need to figure out whether Rex wears heavy armor or medium armor. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. I don't really know for sure, but we'll have to keep our eyes open for it. I think Rex would probably wear heavy armor. I think Garrus is only supposed to wear light armor, but all the armor for Turians that I've seen has been medium, so he might actually wear a medium armor. Job, I know. Oh, gob.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'm here about Dr. Michel. The same look.
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Oh, I'm a
Change
doctor.
of plans. A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up. What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Oh, your worst nightmare.
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You should reconsider.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Well, that was easy.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
Who's Baines?
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
I can ask him again, but he's not going to give you another answer. Let's look at our human supplies. Humanoid armor. You have to unlock medium for Garrus.
I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I don't like that they're called standard. Ooh, we got a license. We got a license. Our friend Jim, or whatever his name is gonna be so happy. Oh no, this was 19,000 and we didn't have enough anyways. So this is actually really good armor. Although the tech biotic protection is lacking. So I think the ones we've got right now are okay, but that's a good amount of shields. Got heavy armor for Krogan. That's pretty fantastic. It's very, very expensive though. Metagel upgrade. Increases maximum units of Metagel by 1. Yes, please. And we'll also get this grenade upgrade as well. Because those unique items I think are only around every so often. Okay. Your crap pistol. Strikers. Strikers don't know how to make pistols. Okay, stingers. Stingers is where it's at. Ooh, we got +8 Paragon. That is very good. Nice. So we get to go back now. We can talk to the doctor.
Never been a real fan of crowds.
So you like it here because there's no crowds? Is that what you're trying to say, Kaden?
Everyone here seems so busy.
so rushed. I wonder if they are happy.
We're literally in a deserted marketplace. I would actually think something is wrong here. Where does this take me? Door control. Alright, we'll go back the way we came. I could sell some junk. I sold a bunch of junk before. I sold all of our 1s and 2s. We don't really have anything else. Yeah, Caden. Caden's rocking it. This is my squad. It's my squad. Jolly, like it? Oh, they look so good. Makes Caden look taller. I appreciate it.
Oh, sure. I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it.
What?
Hey, are you refunding his stuff?
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
You did. You took his return. Look, I'm telling you, I bought this here. Why won't you return it?
Is this xenophobia?
Can't take it back unless.
I know. Unless I have a proof of purchase.
Shoot, I think this is xenophobia right here. This guy's going crazy. Do you see? Like, he's just like looking like he's just at his wit's end. This poor guy. Ooh. This poor guy. That's so frustrating when you just want to like return something. Ugh, we don't need a bully shopkeeper. Beautiful dress. Oh, wow, everyone's looking so great. Wow, 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 wow. All right, medical bay is over here. Yeah, exactly, Ferris. They're just like, how many people? Oh, we can't handle that. Our computers can't handle that. No, I'm sorry. There's going to be no people here but the shopkeepers.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank
You're
you.
very welcome.
I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's what I wanted. It's what I wanted. Ugh, yes. Oh, this is the best. This is the best. Oh man, we're gonna have to see how much or how much less the meta gel thingy is gonna be. Discounts.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
Who is he?
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
Captain Anderson might know him.
Oh. Good idea.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I don't trust the captain,
I wish
but
I
sure.
could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, I want to see what your prices are now.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
5% off. Hey, 5% of like nearly 400,000 is a lot. This is incredible. This is incredible. I think this went from like 399,000 to like 336. Don't quote me on the previous price. I like glanced at it, but I thought it was like nearly 400,000. This is so much better. And this used to be, I think, like 19,000. This is better. Right? They're all better. They're all better. I love the waffles. Hello, Emmeline. Starting a waffles train in here. Also, welcome back, Violet. Yeah, our unlurk command here is just unlurk. That's all. I could have afforded it earlier. It's okay. Honestly, this medical interface, the 4th, we've already got a 5, I believe, on me. So, I don't think I need, I think I would want to get at least the 6. Because, like, let's just take a quick look. It's on my armor. Oh, we have a 4 already. I don't need another 4. I need a 5 or above. So, let's save that. I feel really good with how that went. Medical interface the 4th, you know, because they're all related. They're all related. They're just different generations. Yeah, that's how it works. Do you remember this pillar? Oh, this was the pillar that Ashley shot at. Oh, Ashley. Whew. She had an accuracy 1 gun. Oh, man. Oh man, so we're gonna have to talk to Captain Anderson. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I'm not sure where it's gonna be, but oh, is it the Rogue one? Rogue 6? No. We are never using her again. I mean, we might one day. We might. Never say never. But I've already warned Caden that if he says anything amiss, he's done. He's done for the rest of the game. Caden was there too. He was. He was. He was there. He was there. She did. That pillar never did hurt another soul. Good job, pillar. That's my silly hat timer. Ferris, thank you so much for your choice of chicken hat. A coodle doodle doo. What's this door? Where does this go? Hello? The hallway. The infamous hallway where we first met Tally. She was right here. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Let's talk to, what's his face over at Flux. I was gonna call it Flex, but Flex would actually be some kind of, like, muscle gym bar. Flux sounds more luxe. Like a casino for the rich. Oh. Cool. Alright, we're back here. Where does this go? This goes to Cora's Den. Yeah, we'll go to Cora's Den, too. Chora's Den. What's his face? I love it, Kaya. Oh, man.
Interesting.
Oh, Liara. Oh, and Caden immediately turns tail. He's too wholesome for this place. I like, remember how he just, like, stood staring at the wall. And he was just like, my eyes, wow. Let's see if we can talk to the sister here. Is the sister here? Nope, she's gone. Sister's gone. Patron. We got Harkin. Harkin, you got anything new?
Go away.
Nope, okay.
Let me drink.
I think I can no longer get through here. Oh, I can. Alright. I'm just visiting old haunts because I'm not sure what's going to be new or out of place. This is still a mess. It's still in disarray. I don't think anyone's been here. That's a bummer. This good real estate in the Citadel just going to waste. Alright, I am still also on the lookout for 2 more keepers to scan. So if we see any more keepers, I'm gonna have to approach them. I'm gonna have to approach and just see what they are. Like, I'm hoping if we can scan all 21 of them, we'll have an opportunity to just learn more about the keepers for our Solarian doctor friend. Doctor? Scientist. He's a scientist. He may or may not be a doctor. I actually don't know how much schooling he's done. Okay, so we went to Cora's Den. Let's go to Flux. Where is Flux? This is Fist's office. Let's go to the upper wards. Is this where he came from? This is the alleyway. The alleyway should take us to Flux. Like, isn't there like a halfway through here? Guess not. Yeah, I thought there was supposed to be something here. Am I wrong? Am I reading this map incorrectly? Incorrectly? I think I am. Okay, let's just go back out and we'll go to the lower markets. A doctor in the sciences. There we go. Right now I'm just trying to find my... Yeah, I'm just wandering around the Citadel. I'm trying to find some new quests. I think some new side quests are available. By wandering over to the medical center, I was able to find the good doctor. And she sent me on a quest, and now we have a discount with her store, which is just so exciting. Flux has got it. Yeah, there it is. Flux is right there. So I'm just trying to, like, go back to all the old haunts that we were at the first time. We spent ages at the Citadel, and just trying to get a sense of what's new around here, like what is a new quest. They don't really give a lot of indicators. Kind of just have to, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe they do give indicators to things, but I think mostly it's just like wandering about, which is not the most ergonomic. Maybe there's not actually too many quests that we'll get just by like walking around, but I'd like to hope.
Neither could he. The CSEC agent said there has been an increase in violent crime.
There's some gossip.
Did he say why?
No, he kind of skirted the issue.
Okay.
It's those damn humans, if you ask me.
Oh shoot.
They're not all bad. They're just different.
Thank you.
I don't like them. They all act like they've been living here forever. The Citadel is ours.
It could be ours too, like shared hours. Open mind, people. Let's keep an open mind. So I think we can talk to Rita now that her sister's back.
Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
Good to hear.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
I sense that
you don't seem happy.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around.
Oh, not great?
I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Oh, is she too pretty? That's rough. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, she's rude to me or something. Hey, bouncer. Always, yeah. Doran. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it's happening! It's happening! Wait, no, I want to dance again. I'm gonna have to learn this. She's got some boobs. And that like silly head shake is like my favorite part of this. Oh, it's so good. Why can't we dance for like a solid minute? Why do I have to keep like selecting to dance? It's the head shake. I love it so much. This is happening. Oh, it's so great. This is so great. Let's dance with Doran. Doran. Oh, it's so good. I feel like I'm in a music video. Do the shepherd.
Why is the music in these places always so loud? It almost seems as if the people here want an excuse not to talk to each other.
No, we're supposed to dance. That's the whole purpose, Liara. No talking, just dance. Just feel the music and vibe. Just go. Kaden?
Drinks and dancing down below, gambling up above. Good place to blow off some steam.
I knew you liked dancing too, Kaden. Come dance with me. Come dance with me. That's so good. You're kind of with Liara on this. I've definitely been to like my share of places where I'm like, I don't want to talk. Like I just want to talk. I don't want to like be here or anything else. You think I get more side quests at the Citadel as I do more main missions? Yeah, I figured that was the case. We've done 2 main missions though. What's the last thing that happened? Last big thing. War. The last big thing was that I went to Pharos and we saved the colony. I had to fight the Thorian and it was very, very tricky, but we did it. We saved the day. We saved Zoo's hope. I left the Asari commando alive. Shiala. Her name is Shiala. And yeah, everything seemed to work out just fine there. Basically, that was the end of yesterday's stream, was doing that. And then today, all I've done is talk to people on our ship, kind of get a sense of where everyone's feelings are. Apparently, Liara has enough feelings that she told me about them. And that was a thing. And I told her I just want to be friends because I do. My heart is reserved for Nihilus now and forever. And now we're at the Citadel and dancing, and it's the greatest thing ever. This could happen every day, and I'd be fine with it. Trying to remember if it was Pharos that you hated. Pharos is the one that has the ginormous mind control plant called the Thorian, and there's some like Mako portions where you're like driving on like the Skyway, and all the Geth like tank things attack you, and some of the stuff, mind controlled colonists, you know, like. It is, that place is kind of evil. It had Exogeny on it. Exogeny, that corporation that was definitely evil. So, yeah. Thanks. Let's talk to Jenna.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
That's all you have to say to me, Jenna, after I saved your life?
Right over.
No, you won't.
Take a seat, someone will be with you soon.
You said I'll be right over when I was at Chora's Den. You did not help me there either. Why do you get such good tips here? Huh? Huh? You're not helping anybody. You're just standing there looking pretty in that dress. Oh gosh, it's the dress, isn't it? Why does the dress always have to be so awesome? Also, was this keeper here before? Is this keeper gambling? I don't know. War, how are you doing today? We did see that keeper. We did. Dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Okay. Alright, I think this is everything we can do at the wards. So let's fast travel to the embassies. Faces number from the dentist. Ooh, the dentist. Hopefully it went well for you over there, War. I'm seeing Ward here. Embassies. Let's do it. The dentist. Not my favorite place. I've made my peace with it, but it's not my favorite still. Okay. We've had a few people... You look dapper. Oh, look how chill. Is he meeting this Asari? Oh man, she's so elegant. And now she's walking away. He straightened up for her though. Oh man. Oh, War. I know the feeling. I know the feeling when your face is that numb. I would like always like poke my lip, but I think I did it too hard once because I gave myself a bit of a bruise just by poking. I think I was poking a little too hard. Not the most fun. Not the most fun. It is a very unique and interesting experience. Nav manual. Hey, it's Captain Anderson. We need to talk to him. Hi. Hello, hello.
I saw your Ferros report. If we had known
Ferros.
anything about the Thorian, Exogeny would never have been given the permits to start a colony there.
He's got a great voice.
Thank God the colony survived. We can't afford to have too many failures out in the Traverse. It's one of our major expansion regions.
That's all you care about?
You don't give a damn about the colonists. It's all just politics to you, isn't it?
We can't all be the hero who charges in to save the day, Commander.
No, it's true.
But we each serve humanity in our own way.
That's a very good point.
We can't
Respect.
escape
Points to
interstellar
you.
politics. It's part of the big picture, and sometimes it isn't pretty.
Just ignore him, Shepard. The ambassador's a little bitter sometimes. Comes with the job.
Thanks, Anderson. I wanted to talk to you, though, by the way. Yeah, Novaria's next, and then we're going to go to Vermeer. That one. We're going to go to that place afterwards. Vermeer.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing.
I guess it's right. He
You're
would
the
have had
one
to
who can
stay here at
stop
the Citadel. What was I thinking? He'd get
I believe in
leadership.
you, Shepard. If
How
that
would he
means
get
I have
off?
to step aside, so be it.
Do you know anything about Vermeer?
Vermeer.
Sorry, Shepard. I've never even heard of it before all this. You'll have to go out there and check it out for yourself.
All right.
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
This is the
Where
big
did you hear that
question.
name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
Are you sure?
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps.
That he is still
Baines
alive.
was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't
Or he's
aware
dead.
of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
Or it was himself faking his death, potentially? Vermeer. That's it, Ferris. You got it. Hello, Mr. Snipes. Hello.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
Wait, Admiral Kahoku. I've definitely talked to him before. Where is he?
Any idea how to find him?
Last I heard, he was up in the tower trying to get the council to investigate Bane's death. Is there anything else, Commander?
Investigate Bane's death? You're kidding me. How appropriate. I thought he died a long time ago.
What can you tell me about Novaria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Novaria respects.
Right.
But they aren't popular.
Well, thank you for that, Captain Anderson. We'll remember that for tomorrow.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Because that's when we're going to go. We're going to go tomorrow to that lawless land of ingrates and pirates and thieves. Hey, Kaylin.
Surprised welcome. You have returned, human. Genuine inquiry. What may I do for you this day?
Pure delight. Investigate. Never mind. Bye.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Just wanted to say hi.
Farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Thank you.
Remarkable. Nature and technology combined in one elegant whole.
Have you never been here before, Liara? Oh, I'm surprised.
Sure is peaceful here.
It is. He's got a good office.
The Earth-clad Spectre has returned to speak with me.
I'm a Spectre now, yes.
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you
I remember
great
reading
favor.
this as well.
Chastising rebuke, Din.
I love that.
Details.
Okay, I should go.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, Earth.
I always check this one, but I've definitely scanned this one. So I've got 2 more keepers to scan. It's like a little jig right there with Kaden. Okay, we've been in there. That's Captain Anderson now, and Udina. So let's make our way, I guess, to the tower. Gotta make our way to the tower to find out who this Baines person is. We'll go see what this is up here, though. I don't think I really go up this direction. This place is so fascinating. Like, look how beautiful this is. Look at these not really there ceiling fans. Like, are they trying to fool people into thinking it's cooler in here because of the ceiling fans? I'm sure it's just an insignia. And in this direction, it kind of looks like a happy starfish. It's got, like, very blunt edges. Like, yay! But I think it's a ceiling fan that's just been painted on to make people feel refreshed and cooled, even though nothing's happening. Where is this? Is this... Oh, right. This place is all the diplomats. Keeper we've already found. I don't think anything of significance has happened in this room yet. And then up here should be that bar. Oh, Executor Palin. That's right. Hello.
So they finally did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day.
They did it.
I hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
Oh gosh, I strive to be.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me.
Sure.
Was there something you wanted?
Maybe. Nope. Bye.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay, do you have a keeper in here? Asking for academic curiosity. Gosh, you got such a beautiful view. What does a person have to do in their life to get a view like this? My gosh, this is majestic. Look how cool this is. Jeez. I'm so impressed. Can you imagine looking at this every single day of your life? You could go fishing from here. You could just like sit in one of these chairs, take your fishing rod, with like an expert flick of the wrist, you could just like go fishing and reel in a big one. Just be careful not to send it too far and get caught in one of those trees. I've definitely gone fishing before from land and gotten caught. Like my bait caught on a tree. If it gets too stuck, you just have to cut the line. It's annoying. So nice. Sounds cozy as heck, right? Hello. 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 Anybody here? Nasana.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius.
Nice to meet you.
I'm glad you're here. I must talk to you about my sister Dahlia.
What?
She's been kidnapped by slavers.
Wait, I know the truth? I know the truth. Oh my gosh. That's right, because we found some information about Dahlia, and I think Her sister was leading the slavers.
Dahlia's dead, Nasana.
Oh,
and
never
I know
mind.
she was blackmailing you.
Oh.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
Is that
You
Azula?
wanted your sister dead?
Is that Azula's voice?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended.
That sounds like the
I shall
voice
transfer
actress
a
who
little
plays
something into your
Azula.
account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
I've got a better deal.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits.
Oh my gosh.
But I can give you authorization to purchase prototype assembly mods.
Oh shoot.
I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available.
Okay, first off, this is all very exciting.
It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
But I'm fairly certain that's the voice actor for Azula. I'm fairly certain that's who it is. Do I think they put fish in the Citadel Lake? Why not, Jolly? If there are sentient fish that can talk, they deserve to have an embassy too, don't you think? And what better than to have it right here in the lake next to the tower? Wow. I think that would be beautiful. Also, she is Azula. Oh, thank you, Saladin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. And we leveled up, which is so great. Hey, bartender. Oh, this was the bartender that like saw into my soul and really got me.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
You're my favorite.
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Yes.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's den.
Well,
She does. She's an
Flux
incredibly
has
prolific
gambling and
voice
dancing,
actor.
Certainly more lively than this place. Cora's den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Thank you, bartender. You were awesome.
Goodbye.
Just whiskey, thanks.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
We can't drink on the job. At least I'm not gonna. What? That's a door? No kidding. Did we already get you? Oh, we did. We've already found this. It's so peaceful out here, though. If you ever wanted a place to talk without loud music, definitely this balcony. I hear no music. We're inside the Dalek Cafe. She was Vicky from Fairly Odd Parents and Sam from Danny Phantom? What? Okay, to be honest, I don't remember Sam from Danny Phantom, but I do remember enjoying Danny Phantom immensely. Also, I definitely remember Vicky. She played Vicky? Wow. And Mandy from The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Wow, 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 wow. She's impressive. All right, so we gotta go to the tower. We gotta go to the tower and talk to Admiral Kahoku. Sam was the activist goth best friend. Oh my gosh, yes. Sam was great. I remember her now. I remember her art. Oh gosh. She's awesome. Like, I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. For a lot of reasons. Azula is one of those reasons. Like, hands down one of those reasons. Are you engaged? Okay. I thought he was, like, bored out of his mind. But he seems actually very engaged with what the Asari is thinking to him. Because they're definitely not talking. Also, his getup, perfect. It's purple and perfect. And I love it. And I want this too. Also, those shoes look like they're Velcro, and that's kind of amazing. I want those Velcro shoes. Why do they have such good fashion here? As if we don't have good fashion here on Earth. Mass Effect, they're winning. They're winning the fashion game. All right, let's go to the tower. And then just see what we can learn about this Baines character. Baines. Also, how am I supposed to find the final... Oh, no, this is towards. How am I supposed to find the final two... Are you the tower? The final two keepers. For those of you who've played this before, have you found all the keepers? And when you did you have to, like, look it up? Did you just kind of stumble into them?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Okay. All right, let's go. You did find all the keepers, but you think you had to look one up. You looked up how to find the keepers. Also, you used a guide, Mara. Very systemic to look it up. Or look it up. Oh, One World, thank you. Long and painful struggle, in caps.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with L-Corps cast members.
Oh, that's right.
The production will open dramatic theater to the L-Corps with a Hamlet who uses L-Corps body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Oh my gosh. Yes, 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 yes. I actually heard about the Shakespeare Company, the Shakespeare Theater Company, or whatever they're called. They did a production of Hamlet recently where Guildenstern was played by a deaf actor. So they actually had Guildenstern sign and Rosencrantz. I'm thinking of the correct Hamlet, right? They, like, Rosencrantz translated all of Guildenstern's lines. And then the way the different characters reacted to Guildenstern is like supposedly like telling of their character, you know, characteristics and traits. So like Hamlet, as friends with them, you know, would know sign language and signs to Guildenstern at the top of the show, and then by the end of it, when like all trust has like fizzled between them, he would like stop gesturing and basically just give like an FU to Guildenstern. And then and then I think Polonius just like spoke louder to Guildenstern as if like he just couldn't hear him. That's it. So I thought that was really brilliant. Elcor Hamlet, yeah, isn't it? That's amazing. I would love to see Elcor Hamlet. It's true. I think I would like to see a Hamlet who's judged by his deeds and not his emotions. Spoiler, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. Oh no. I hope he's okay. If you're talking to yourself, I'm going to come and talk to you because you're just begging for someone to have a second conversation with.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Aw, what's wrong, Gareth?
Maybe I can help.
Garoth?
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Gonna soon, Attic and Traverse, right? I'm Commander Shepard. Yes.
Sometimes.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Both of those are bad, but I want to hear about this attacked theory.
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Thank you, I'll take those.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely.
I mean, you know your brother
best. They don't have
best.
any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Yeah, I'll do it.
If your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I help siblings in this game.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Thank you. Great. We'll go right. You only know about Rosencrantz and Guildenstern from seeing that movie. I've read Hamlet, I've seen Hamlet, I have not seen Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead. But I know the title. You never read anything Shakespeare and never regretted it. As You Like It is a good one. Much Ado About Nothing is a good one. Hamlet, I had a fantastic teacher who taught me about Hamlet, and that became my favorite of all the Shakespeare plays. Macbeth is interesting. Romeo and Juliet is also interesting. It's a bit overdone, but it's cool to learn about. Hamlet I think is really fascinating. story. Like, especially if you're reading it with one of those like side-by-side page comparisons. What are those called? They've got like the Shakespeare text on the left page, and then on the right page they've got the modern day version. But I like that. Hamlet 2 though, oh baby, oh yeah, Hamlet 2 is by far the greatest of all the Shakespeare plays, like by far. Nothing tops Hamlet 2. I actually saw Richard III, I think. Emily Wong. I saw Richard III in the Globe. I think I saw that in the Globe Theater, and I fell asleep. Maybe it was Richard II. I honestly don't remember.
Commander Shepard, could I have another word with you?
She's my favorite. Did you change your dress? Your dress looks different. You have a wardrobe? And those are gloves? Wait, hold the fort. These are not just sleeves. These are gloves. These are overdress sleeve gloves. With finger holes. There are finger holes. Sorry, don't mind me pulling my gun out. It's just because I've got a scope. With like little lace details. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this dress. And it's purple. Is there anything better? Is there anything better than this? I want it. Oh, shoot. Ooh. A theater in the UK does original accent pronunciation of Shakespeare. That's pretty cool, Jolly. That's really neat. I would like to see that. Oh my gosh. All right, let's talk to her.
Hello again, Commander. I've got a proposition for you.
Yes.
Since you helped me get information on the crime syndicate, I've gotten a lot more backing from my publishers.
Oh, good for you.
I'm investigating traffic controller conditions now.
Hence the new dress.
I wondered if you could help.
Traffic controller conditions. Okay, what do you mean?
That seems like a step down from wide-scale corruption.
Unless this is wide-scale corruption.
Actually, in a way, it's more important. This isn't about people getting rich. This is about safety.
Priorities.
I've heard rumors that the space traffic controllers are overworked to a dangerous degree.
Oh no, that
can't
can't happen.
get into the control room, but you could. If you planted a bug inside, I could crack the story.
Oh my gosh! We could be involved in a little bit of espionage. Oh, shoot! And it's for the greater good, so I can still qualify as my morality paragon playthrough, because we're going to be helping making people more safe. I don't think anybody should be overworked. Like, when people are like overworked to the point of burnout, like they gotta get out and rest. Gotta rest. News: Spectre holds reporter hostage to admire her purple dress. That's what I did. I lifted my gun up every time I kind of approached her torso. We know better than that. Commander Shepard. If there's anything better, she is saving it for her next outfit change. Oh man, Emily's next outfit change? Oh, better be better. Khalisa Binta Gilani, yes, would have a field day with me holding Emily Wong at gunpoint. I know, especially since I just gave Al Gilani an exclusive. Especially then. Let's investigate this.
If you crack this story, what's likely to happen?
So intrigued.
Ideally,
I love Emily
there will
Wong.
be calls to improve working conditions by hiring more controllers and upgrading systems.
I want to be her partner.
The council
like,
won't pay for improvements
I'll
voluntarily.
give her all the dirt she wants.
This story will provide that pressure.
What will this bug allow you to pick up?
Transmissions?
Just audio and video. I'm
Okay.
not trying to tap into the traffic control system if that's what you're worried about.
Okay.
I just need to hear and see them in order to correlate their activity with traffic efficiency.
Okay.
Everyone knows space traffic controllers are overworked. How is this
Do
news?
There's a difference between overworked and dangerous. Traffic at the Citadel has increased by 300% in the last century, but traffic controller resources haven't kept up.
That's really rough.
We already have several last-minute wave-offs per week. Do we have to wait for a full-blown disaster?
Oh no, we should not.
This bug you want me to plant, could it interfere with traffic signals?
Absolutely not. I made certain that the frequencies it uses won't interfere with anything.
Oh my gosh, Emily, you have thought of everything. She has thought of everything, and she has a spectacular dress. I think we have no choice but to trust her because she's amazing and awesome. Yeah, we'll see. Let's do this.
I can't promise anything, but I'll see what I can do. Give me the bug.
Still no promises, but like, I'll take it. Is it a big scarab? It's a big scarab, isn't it?
Excellent. Just place it on the terminal with a good view of the area. Thanks again for your help. In the long run, this story is going to save lives.
Vilscap, hello. Thank you for that host. Thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing today, Vilscap? Look at her dress. It's so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Emily, thank you for this opportunity. So, Citadel Traffic Control Station. Maybe we'll have an opportunity to get a keeper there. Commander Shepard. I think if we just asked if we could admire her dress, we wouldn't have to pull the gun out. But unfortunately, the game doesn't give us that option. Emily, best reporter. She has one other reporter, so she's not the only one. Why, hello. Why, hello. The galaxy is in peril. Here he is.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the councilor's assistants.
And we're doing, yes, transit infrastructure upgrades. Infrastructure is always important. The galaxy runs on infrastructure.
Commander Shepard, isn't it? My name is Admiral Kahoku. Is there something I can do for you?
I found your men.
You sent a recon team out into the Artemis Tau cluster?
Yes, that's right. They went missing a few days ago. I've been trying to find out what happened to them, but I keep getting the runaround from Alliance brass.
Well...
Do you know something about this, Commander?
I've got bad news.
They were killed by a thresher maw.
Wow, way to segue.
That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
It wasn't their fault, so don't think poorly on them.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Does her tone change based on your choices?
I've had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait.
That was definitely a kinder tone.
And nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Good luck. Good luck, Rear Admiral Kahoku. Rocksteadyish, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Jaspellians. I'm playing Mass Effect 1 for the first time ever. I've never played any Mass Effect game before, so everything that I know about this, I've learned from playing this game, which is super, super fun. You 100%ed every one of these games. Very nice, Rocksteadyish. You might enjoy our secret Mass Effect channel then. So our secret Mass Effect channel is in my Discord, and it's the place to be if you want to chat about this game, if you want to talk about my progress in the game, any of the theories that I postulate while playing this game, or any of the other Mass Effect games while you're in there. I do not allow any spoilers here in this channel, so that I can have as pure and unspoiled. I think the word I'm looking for is unspoiled. As pure and unspoiled of a playthrough experience as I can. I find that I enjoy the games a lot more when I don't know what's coming next. And I like to guess. I like to guess what's happening. So I think, too, it gives you all some interesting insights into the way I perceive stories and the world building that they set up here in this game. And also the most genuine reactions, which hopefully are more entertaining than any of the ones where I would just pretend not to know what happens. I don't know. Oh man. But yeah, that's a great place. I'm not going to read anything in the secret Mass Effect channel until I'm finished with the trilogy. So that's probably going to be in like 6 months, maybe even longer, knowing that the Legendary remaster comes out on May 14th, which is super fascinating. Unspoiled is also the most fun to watch. Yeah, I think so. It's more fun for me to play Unspoiled. Also, fresh content is better than spoiled content. Yes. Yes, indeed. Kiwi, hi. Hello. The upper lines are usually more soft and are Paragon. The lower lines are more aggressive and are Renegade. The middle's generally neutral. She's doing a great job then with her voice acting.
Captain Anderson said you had information on Baines.
Not as much as I'd like to.
I love it.
One of my crews found him, frozen stiff on board a derelict vessel.
Frozen stiff?
The missing recon group, the one I sent you to find. They were scouting the system we found Baines' ship in.
No kidding.
Anything you need from me?
No
Not
kidding.
right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
It makes me wonder then if Baines is the one who set the trap for the Thresher Maw that we also stumbled into. that. I love that, Vils Cap. I like the thought that you were all able to play it as if for the first time again, vicariously through me. Oh, jeez. I think I did find some information someone was trying to cover up. This is very interesting. The plot is getting a denser consistency. Yes. Yes, 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 indeed. Emily Wong, we've already talked to her. I think so too, Mr. Snipes. Considering some people are claiming that Baines is alive. Huh?
You sure have to climb a lot of stairs to reach the council. Think that's supposed to be symbolic of their importance?
Yes, it is, because if you're willing to climb this many stairs to speak to them, your brain is going to trick you into thinking, well, I guess they're important enough for me to speak to them if I'm climbing all these stairs. You bet it was aliens. War. Don't be xenophobic. Oh, man.
Think of all the important decisions the council has made right here. Trillions of lives hanging on their every word and deed. It's awe-inspiring.
Trillions of lives. That's so much. That's so many lives. Like, think of that in money terms. That's so many lives. Oh, shoot. Sorry, alien earthlings. Thank you, War. Thank you. No, I actually don't know what, like, race Baines would be. I'm assuming human. I'm assuming he's a human. He worked with Dr. Michel? Oh, we did not scan this one. We're down to the last one. We're down to the last keeper. Woo! Woo! Feeling good. Yeah, I think it's probably safe to say that Baines is a human who probably was part of the Alliance. He probably went rogue. Probably then, therefore, and this is all rhetorical, I'm not expecting an answer from any of you, probably then faked his death so he could continue his illicit activities in private and safety, and covered his tracks by planting a Thresher Maw trap to trap unsuspecting Alliance members, which truly means he's gone rogue, because why would he attack his own people if he were still a part of the Alliance? He used to work with a doctor. He knew that she was giving away medical supplies for free to clinics like the one she's currently working in.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
Oh, I don't.
That's just it. I'm hearing it everywhere. It's not just isolated rumors.
May I button?
Do you really think Saren could be involved in something like that without the council knowing it?
Oh, I guarantee
Maybe
it.
the council does know. Everyone already assumes he's just doing their dirty work.
Oh, shoot!
That's dangerous talk. I'd be careful who you mention that to.
I know.
Oh, shoot.
But if it's true, shouldn't we be doing something about it?
No. And I'll thank you to keep me out of it if you do.
What if the council is behind all of this? What if the council... They said don't believe everything you hear, but, like, what if? What if? That's a thought. Do we scan you? Nope. Oh, that was glorious. Glorious music. We did it! Data collection complete! Look how much money we have. Gosh, that Solarian better find out something about the Keepers and then tell me, because I need to know. I need to know. Also, welcome back, Kaya with cheese. Welcome back. That was very painless. I kind of figured that the remaining Keepers were here because I had spent hardly any time in here. But man, that was exciting. That was a good amount of money too. 10,500 credits. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's see, planting a bug. We're gonna have to go to Citadel Security and plant a bug in the Citadel Traffic Control Center near the back of CSEC. Interesting. Cool. So back to my theory on Baines. Can you go through here? No, it's just a door. Back to my theory on Baines. I think he probably is definitely up to no good. And we're probably going to have to go back over there to find out what it is and why.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars.
You're celebrating the
Many
end
council
of an
worlds,
entire
particularly Asari and
species?
Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni.
They're extinct now.
In a
You wiped
rare
them out of
admission
existence.
debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Oh wow, they've invited Krogan. Ugh. The Krogan did all your dirty work, and you're using them as tokens. I don't appreciate this, celebrants. That's true. I am an explorer, Jolly. I am. I try to go in every corner. It's my completionist tendencies. Oh man. Yeah. Oh man, Phil's cap. It's so wrong. It's so wrong, Kiwi. Like, the way they've mistreated the Krogans, they used them as tools, and when they were done with them and realized, like, oh wow, you could be a threat to us in the future, they discarded them like used tissues. Like, used tissues, just threw them right over their shoulder, and then they genetically modified them with a disease that they can't get rid of that's going to eventually wipe out the Krogan too. Like, this is why Rex trying vainly to do something is so powerful to me. Ugh. It was a butter-filled glow. Oh, Mr. Snipes, you're so correct. You're so correct. I don't throw used tissues over my shoulder. No, I stand and drop them very tidily into the garbage can. But I'm also respectful of everything around me. The council? Nah, they're not. It's part of the reason I don't like the council.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would
Yeah, who are you to tell her what your husband...
Making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
You have a baby and a beautiful dress?
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake.
Oh shoot, Jake died. Oh shoot, we're getting involved. We're getting involved here.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
You must be Jake's brother.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
I don't think that's how babies work. I don't think that's how babies work. Is there a problem?
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I knew you were Jacob's brother. Also, that's your story. I guess that's just his side of it. It's her body, and it's her baby, and it's your brother's baby, and your brother's not here to speak for the baby anymore, which means it's up to his wife, the mother of said unborn baby, to decide what happens to the baby. You were not a gossiping mother-in-law, Michael. And even then, they don't have a say in what happens to the baby either. So then why would you? Why is Spectre interested in this? Oh, because gossip is the only thing that gets my heart beating. Oh, anymore. Ever since Nihilus died, out the window. I feel so lonely and alone. Gossip makes me feel alive. Babies can be negatively affected by stress during pregnancy. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Babies can be negatively affected by stress during pregnancy. Okay. But that does not automatically allow a leap of logic to, therefore, the baby should undergo gene therapy. That sounds a bit different. You think the baby should be put up for adoption? Oh, man. You noped right out of this one. Oh, yeah, Comcast? Oh, shoot. People yelling at the mother is definitely stressful. People yelling at the mother and telling her she knows better is probably just going to either make her A, angry, or B, depressed, because she's not having anybody who trusts her and listens to her. And as the mother of this child, she's going to be the primary caretaker, most likely, of the baby. So you want to make her feel like she's confident enough to do this. Otherwise, she's going to always doubt herself, and that's not going to make her a better mother. It's just going to make her a paranoid one.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say
Gosh,
the therapy
this is a
could
mess. I'm
harm
not
the
a doctor.
child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
Oh my gosh. You've got to stop yelling right now. You got to stop yelling and just calm your voice. Just calm your voice, okay? We're not going to be yelling at pregnant mothers here, okay? Can you handle that, Michael? Can you handle that? Sounds like you're the one who's having trouble dealing with some stress right here. Don't you know stress is not good for the body? Oh, jeez.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
1 in 50.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What did I say about yelling, Michael? If you don't stop yelling, I'm going to have to give you a timeout. Do you want to have a timeout here? In the Presidium? With the Krogan statue watching you? Is that really what you want?
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the
Now
baby?
I'm raising my voice.
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about.
Oh my gosh.
Do you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
Oh my gosh. I know, 1 in 50 is not a small chance. 1 in 300 is not a small chance. For Michael's luck, there was no interrupt option on Mass Effect 1. Oh gosh. Randy, hello, hello, welcome in. Ooh. Oh, man. We're gonna say let her choose. Like, honestly, it's her baby. And Michael, I do not see you moving in with her to take care of that baby full time. You've probably got a family of your own. Go be with them.
It's Rebecca's child, Michael. I think you should honor her decision.
And I'm a Spectre speaking.
Damn it, she's not choosing. She's acting blindly out of grief.
You don't know this. You don't know what's going on in her head. She might be acting pretty smartly out of grief. Like, you don't know. And you're not helping.
I know you want the best for your brother's child, but this is not your decision.
Of course it is. I'm the closest thing to a father this baby is going to have.
This is the answer right here.
Then support the baby's mother. Stand with her when she makes the tough decisions.
This baby is the only thing my brother... It's all I have left of him. I need to know that the baby's safe.
So be there to protect him as he grows.
I just want Jacob's child to be safe. I want to give him that much.
We will. I promise.
And we got to the heart of it.
Thank you for talking with us. I appreciate it.
Do you hear how much calmer those quiet voices make you feel? You're very welcome. We got 8 points of Paragon for that. Use your lift ability and drop him in the fountain. I do have singularity now. Calm voices prevail. I know, finally, right, Elle? Finally. Hello, by the way. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. That was stressful. I was not expecting to deal with so much stress here. About a baby. That baby is going to be a bundle of little joy. A little bundle of a lot of joy, hopefully. Hopefully. We hope. We hope it's a lot of joy. But my gosh. I understand they're both acting out of grief. Seriously, though. You gotta have a third party sometimes. Just be there to talk some sense and allow them to just feel listened to. I feel like there's a lot of the miscommunications. It's like they're just talking at each other and nothing really gets through. The wall of talking at that's happening. The wall of words. It is very weird about getting involved in their lives, but you know what? That's her choice. That's Jess Shepherd. Oh, man. Hey, El Santiago, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Jaspellians. That was the most frustrating moment. It's very, very true. I felt pretty frustrated by that. Although, honestly, second most frustrating moment, when that Rear Admiral guy started talking down about my ship and my crew. Like, come on, dude. Have you even ridden on the Normandy before? So that's my mods. I think I got, is it mod list? Yeah. These are just the mods that I'm using currently. This is my this is PC Mass Effect 1 gameplay, but we're using this I'm using the face mod, as I like to call it, which is the FemShep consistency. It's like across all the games, it's the same FemShep that's used in the model that's used in Mass Effect 2 and 3. There's a few other mods, but that spreadsheet says what they are. Not just going to calm down first and talk about it later, but do this way. Yeah, that was very, very weird. It's definitely not how I would handle it. If I had to handle a situation in real life, I don't think I would be the kind of person who would just go in and butt in and be like, hey, no, talk to me about your problems. Because I am not a moderator. I am not a therapist. I am not trained to do any of these things. And in a lot of situations, like, we could definitely have made the situation a lot worse. But it seemed like in this linear dialogue, I'm going to say linear just because there were like only a few ways that it could go. In the branching dialogue, which was still fairly contained, this was probably one of the best ways that it could go, but best is all subjective. Hey, Barlevon.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard.
Oh.
You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
Oh, yes. Barlevon, thank you. I knew you kept your finger on the pulse, but had no idea you cared. Thank you so much.
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for.
Appreciate it.
A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander.
She's like...
Some of them want to see you fail.
Here, right now, already?
I, however,
I'll look back.
Only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council.
Yes, allegedly.
And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Barlevon, it's been a pleasure. I appreciate you. Have you seen my eyes? Are there eyes looking here right now? Right now? I'll look back and I'll have a staring contest with them, and then we'll see who comes forth as the victor in the staring of the eyes. It's me. It's always me. See, we're doing it right now and we're winning. Your face has finally started to unthaw and you're done eating. Oh man. As long as you didn't like bite your tongue, War. I've done that. I've unintentionally bitten my tongue when my face was numb from the dentist. Not fun. You find out about it later. Ooh. So you play using the console, like PS3? Nice, Elle. Nice. Yeah, this is my first time playing Mass Effect. I've never played anything in this franchise before. So I'm very...
I should go.
I'm very just blind
Goodbye,
to all the stuff that's happening in here, just taking it as it comes, one step at a time, like really letting the game set the pace. And I've enjoyed it so far. I think it's beautiful with the mods. The mods have even helped, I think, set this in the proper resolution. It's not even supposed to be like this big on my screen. I think Saf actually went in and like changed the file so that it would be bigger than like 1080 or whatever. It was the upper left of your face. Oh, rough, War. Your whole left lip. Oh, shoot. That's rough. Yeah, this I think was a console game first. I actually don't know if they came out at the same time because, again, I didn't play this back then. Ooh, you were looking cool. We gotta talk to you. Oh, got a moment for anybody who's wearing that dress. Yes, sirree.
Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
Oh my gosh, I'm so interested. How do you know me?
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles.
Oh, thank you.
I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates.
Oh my gosh.
You could do the galaxy a favor.
Wait. I'm a bit confused about what she's asking us to do. We're gonna have to investigate this, but like, she has circles of crime bosses and they've been talking about me, and she knows their coordinates. And I'm doing the galaxy a favor? Am I going to spill the beans and snitch on these crime bosses? Am I going to go and take care of, like, what are you asking me to do? Are these actually not good circles that you've been hearing my name in, but bad circles? Are they the eyes that are watching me and wanting to see me fail? Oh, shoot. Rough. Oh, 360 in 2007 and later on PC. Okay. Oh, wow. This was very upfront information. Like, what if she didn't actually think I was the spec? Like, what if she was wrong about me? What if I was actually Jas Shepard's doppelganger and everyone's like, hey, Shepard, congratulations on the promotion. And I'm like, my name's Smith. My name's Jane Smith. I don't know this Jas Shepard you keep talking about, but it's not me. I am not a commander and I am not a specter. Do I look like a ghost? And they're like, hey, all this like information you didn't ask for, but we're going to tell you. It's a good thing she was right.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed.
Ooh, a fight.
Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
So you want me? You want me to do this? You want me to go and kill them first?
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures.
Oh my gosh.
But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship.
And now you're
Once
turning
they're
on
dead,
them.
I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
Shoot.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves.
Is that a drug? Red
They're
sand?
loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
I could charge you.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation.
Look how innocent her eyes are. What?
I
She's
have
so
excellent
doe-eyed.
legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
I eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you.
Yet?
You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity.
Oh,
I have no
man.
interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die.
Oh, shoot,
Our
those are
needs
strong words.
are aligned.
Strong words. Also, Violet! Violet, thank you so much for gifting this sub. Thank you. Oh my gosh. The Marvelous Hunt is our newest member of the Waffles League. This is so exciting. I'm going to give you a Waffles hug, Violet, once I finish with this dialogue. Thank you. Oh, poke the bee's nest. No intention of attempting. Yeah, we're just gonna do it. If I wanted you dead, you're dead. Is basically what she's saying, Dersh, right? You remember the name Helena Blake, but don't remember why. Arrest her just in case. Oh, man. This is my doggo, Waffles. Yeah, Elle. She's so wonderful. I mean, he's so wonderful. Sorry, Waffles. Nah, you're too useful to knock off. She's too beautiful right now. Honestly, I need to know where she got her dress. Saf, hello. Hello. And Violet, you gifted another sub to Mr. Snipes. Okay, we have to do Waffles hug right now. Right now. Violet, before you head out, you get a Waffles hug ×2. ×2. Yay! Thank you so much for gifting these subs to the Waffles League, the Marvelous Hunt, and Mr. Snipes. I hope you enjoy your month in our Waffles League, where you get to have special greetings from Waffles, and you get to use our extra awesome channel reward points. No ads in our channel. You get to be a part of our subs and VIPs channel on Discord, and you earn extra channel reward points, which allows you to use them for super cool treats and rewards like word bands and silly hats and guest mascots, as well as Waffles hugs, which are always great. Violet, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your night. Thank you so much for all of your generosity and support. I super highly appreciate it. And I hope to see you again soon. I'm playing this again tomorrow at 7, so hope to see you then. Yay! Siloom, hello. That lady tried to puppy dog eye me. She kind of did. She was like doe-eyed like, who, me? I would never. I would never. Me? Attempt to murder you? Oh, please. Oh. It's a weird juxtaposition of Waffles hugs and carrying out a hit on slavers. Okay, to be fair, Comcast Town, I think Jas Shepard is only saying arresting is on the on the table. I think she's the one who said that they want to kill each other. I don't necessarily think that we would have to kill them. Let's hope. Let's hope. I'm gonna say no, I won't do this. And see if she makes me a counter deal.
Find someone else to do your dirty work. I want no part of a gang war.
Here are the coordinates, nonetheless. What you do with them is your decision.
She did what I thought she was gonna do.
Could you really let these men live, knowing that you can stop them?
Oh, the play-to morality.
Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
It's been a pleasure to meet you too. You are beautiful. Okay, goodbye. Where'd you go? When they're in that dress, it's like magic. It's like an invisibility cloak. The second they're no longer within Commander Shepard's intense eyes, they disappear like that. Wow. Wow. This quest is gonna sit in my quest log forever, taunting me. I know, that's why she gave me the coordinates, Dirge. She knew.
This is truly magnificent. Most Prothean architecture I see is in ruins.
Liara, I knew you were gonna love it here. Kaden, what do you think?
Big place.
Yes, Kaden, it's a big place. Oh my gosh. Do you like my squad? Do you like my squad? What do you think? I think it makes Kaden look taller. It's nice, like, vertical slopey lines. Big place. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Very pink. Matching armor. It is 10 out of 10, Elle. You are so correct. Also, their movements match, too. They're incredible.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Likewise.
Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Mm-hmm.
Show me your items.
I know, he's such a
this
surfer
one is
dude. It's
pleased
so
to
true,
do
Saf.
so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay, let's look at these non-human armors and hope I can afford something. I have a lot more money than before, thanks to finding all of those keepers. Oh, that was a boon. That was a boon. Okay, we got some armor. I really want to get Krogan armor, so I can't afford this. This is like nothing though, and it's medium armor. This is light Turian armor, thermal armor 6. Thermal armor the 6th. I love it. Okay, we got some survivor Krogan armor. Okay. Oh, it's hard to tell, but right now Rex just has a level 1, so I'm kind of tempted. Can't afford this, which means I can't afford any of these. Oh, Mercenary the 6th. Ooh. You always thought Kaden looked like Elvis. Oh my gosh, it's the hair indeed, Elle. It's the hair indeed. The term jogging armor came to mind. I like that, Mr. Snipes. Jogging armor. Comes up way short of John Wick in the combat department. Aw, shoot. It is sort of a pompadour. Caden's hair? Yeah. I'm kind of thinking we should get this just because it's something new and different. It's got some damage protection. It's got a lot of shields. It has a little bit of tech biotic protection. We would sell it at a loss, but honestly, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Because this is like nothing. I think I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay. Lululemon the 4th. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, thank you. Oh wait.
Commander.
Yes.
It is good
I want
to
to see some
you
standard
again.
items.
Would you care to see some of its fantastic
Rockabilly
items today?
Kaden. Oh, can you imagine?
Show me your items.
Can you imagine?
Oh, this one is pleased
Ooh,
to
they have
do
upgrades
so,
too.
human.
It has
You will not
upgrades.
be disappointed.
There we go. Devlin Industries license. We're gonna buy that. I keep trying to hit the buy button. This is just like UI that I don't understand yet. We've got Phoenix armor right now. We're all good on that. Very good. And then I just want to see what these upgrades are, just in case there's like
Commander,
a unique
it is good to see you again.
item.
Would you care to see some of its fantastic items?
Show me your items.
Okay, thank you. Again for the 3rd time.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so.
Flat
human.
broke. I know. We
You
spent
will not be
all this money
disappointed.
in like No time flat. Thankfully, there's nothing unique here, which is very good. Ablative. Ablative coating. What a word. What is ablative? Ablative coating is designed to chip away when impacted, redirecting the energy of incoming projectiles away from the body. What? That's incredible. I am fascinated. I'm fascinated by that. Okay. Well, that was very good. We do have a job to do. We've got to plant this bug at the back of CSEC. CSEC, if we continue going on this way, will get us there. I think we got a bridge. Is there anybody else to talk to? Kind of curious if we can talk to the scientist guy and just see if he knows anything new about the keepers now that I have had a chance to scan all of them. We'll see. Yeah, I agree, Mira. I hope that's something that gets smoothed out in the Legendary Edition, because it is pretty frustrating. Ablative sounds like a brand name for digestive biscuits. Really? You think? Ablative. I hope I'm saying that correctly. I'm gonna have to look that word up later. Ablative. Oh, it's so cool. You don't see that every day. I am such a word nerd. Okay. Right, Kaya? Yeah, it's like first thought, but CSEC Academy, let's go down. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And hello to you, fish race in the council, or non-council fish race. Hello. You gotta go to sleep? Okay. Ferris, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I hope to see you around again soon. Oh man, always good to have you hanging out here, Ferris. Sleep well. Ablative. It's ablative. No way. Ablative. Involving
development in the Eden
ablation.
Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Okay. One step closer to Saren, as long as the operative was indeed Saren and not Nihilus as a scapegoat. Ah, yes, elevator. These elevators are so classic. I did not know going into this that first off there would be elevators. Second, that they would be so renowned. Yeah. I would not have expected that the emphasis is supposed to be on that first syllable. Ablative is how I'm reading it from the IPA. Thank you, Dersh, for posting that. What? Hello! Oh my gosh. April! April Anonymous, hello! Welcome in, April, and Raiders! Hello! Hello! USA GK, is that how you say your name? Welcome in! Thank you for that follow! Recuerda, you had no part in convincing April. Well, it's nice to have you in here as part of the raid. Oh man, April, how was your stream today? It was so much fun being able to hang out with you last night with your folks after my stream. Gosh, I love that Kyrie song so much. You guys, April Anonymous yesterday was writing a song for the Kingdom Hearts musical, and it was a true delight, and that song is so emotional. It's about finding home. Oh man, it was very, very cool. You were very, very talented, April, and I was so happy to be able to just be there for that. Usagi. Oh, thank you, Usagi. I love that. That's so pretty, Usagi. Or K. Okay. Cool. Oh, you're playing Mass Effect Andromeda, so you had to rate. Thank you so much. I'm currently playing Mass Effect 1. I have streamer brain, so I've been confusing my words all night. But I'm currently playing Mass Effect 1 for the first time. It's actually my first game in the entire Mass Effect franchise that I'm playing, and I'm having a blast. This game is so excellent. It's so excellent. It's intriguing and compelling, and my gosh, is my Jas Shepherd voracious for gossip. So we're trying to get all the goss right now as we roam around the Citadel. We're about to plant a bug in some like beneficial espionage. Oh, this like dissonant tension is beautiful. Streamer brain is so real. It's so true. Also for mascots, April. Good question. Thank you, Saf, for redeeming this. We have a number of mascots that are all very sweet. We have Dino the Dino, Hiprotech. And we have Jacques Rousseau, the adventurer, explorer extraordinaire. We have the Flopsy Llama Friend. Got Llama Friend, he's so flopsy today. He's a cutie. And we also have Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. And April, as a thank you for raiding, you get a super, super big Waffles hug. A big Waffles hug for you, April. April and raiders, welcome in. Yay! For those of you who've never seen my face before, I am Jaspellior. I'm a variety streamer who is currently exploring the Mass Effect franchise for the first time. I also play Minecraft every Sundays with my Discord community. We have a really cool Jaspellior server. And I've played other games in the past that have been fun, like Stardew Valley and Fall Guys. I love playing Among Us. Among Us is a good one. And I'm hoping to play more Mass Effect going forward. The Legendary is coming out, Legendary Edition is coming out May 14th, which is super awesome. Oh no! Accidental dirty talk. I've definitely done that. I've definitely done that, April. It is very embarrassing. I've been there. You are in good company. Oh man. Oh man. Wait, so ablative is pronounced ablative in the grammatical sense and ablative in the engineering sense. So it would be ablative coating on armor. Yes! My instincts on English was correct! I'm a word nerd. I love it. I like to attempt to pronounce words for the first time ever and see how correct I am. Usually 50-50. Usually 50-50. Today we had the better side of 50-50. Yay for that! Yeah, so April, if you want to pick any of those mascots, I'm happy to show them to you again. What we have a mascot throne that sits in the corner of the screen when I'm playing the game, and then the mascots join us for 20 minutes and just hang around. A word nerd, a word. Yes, I am a word. A word. Oh shoot, April. Oh, that's embarrassing. But that's a very simple slip of the tongue. I hope everybody was understanding of that. I definitely would be. Oh man. You'd love to have Jacques hang out with us? Yes, let's do it. Jackie. Little Jackie, let's get your throne ready. All right, Jackie, ready? Ready for the close-up? Do I need to prop you up a little bit? Where are you? Where are you, Jackie? Here we go. I need to prop you up a bit. So Jackie's a bit short, but this should help. Here we go. Yay! He's such a cutie. Did someone say Jacques? Yes. Okay, we have double Jacques time now. We got double Jacques time, which means instead of just for 20 minutes, we are going to have him for 40. So thank you, April, and thank you, Kaya. Let's do this. Gosh, am I going to be streaming for another 40 minutes? I don't know. We'll have Jacques until the end of stream. So adorbs. Thank you. He's such a sweetie. And Jas Shepherd is such a gossip hog. Oh my gosh, we've been interviewed like once today already. We're gonna do some espionage next. Oh, very soon. I'm so excited for this. Let's see. We got this planting a bug. Also these other things. Planting a bug. Go to Citadel Security and plant a bug in the Citadel Traffic Control Center near the back of CSEC. So where is that? This is to Presidium. This is CSEC offices. Shoot. I don't know why I do this. I like click on something I'm not really supposed to, like this or something, and then it just takes me back to the journal. But here's a good location for the bug. So we'll just go all the way through. I'm just gonna stroll in like casual, like I normally do around the Presidium, where I'm just like, oh yeah, I belong here. I'm a Spectre. I do whatever I want. And then we're just gonna like slyly tuck that bug someplace no one's gonna find it, and they're gonna hear all the conversations. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So April, how was Andromeda today? How was that treating you? I know next to nothing about Mass Effect Andromeda. I have heard some like mixed things about it. I think because it's different from the trilogy, but beyond that, I don't really know too much. I hope you're having a blast with it. You made some good progress. Oh, very nice, April. That's always like a satisfying feeling when you're able to like make a bunch of progress in a game. I think my first day, it took me like the entire stream to get through the tutorial in Mass Effect. Oh man, it was forever. Okay, where was this good spot? I think it's right here. Inconspicuous bug. It's not at all inconspicuous that I'm here by the railing where nothing is, because everyone's like, oh yeah, that's Commander Shepard. She just kind of stares at nothing for like minutes at a time. It's fine. She's got a really intense gaze. Better her staring at a wall than staring at me, you know? You definitely prefer the trilogy, but doesn't deserve all the hate it gets. That is resounding recommendation then, I would say. Like favorable compliments about it. I've definitely heard much worse, so this is a nice way to balance it out. Thank you. I'm not sure yet whether I'm going to play it, but I definitely have a mind to play Mass Effect 2 and 3, and I want to play them on the Legendary Edition, which the trailer just came out today, which I haven't seen. I don't want to spoil myself accidentally. But April, oh my gosh. If you are interested, because I know how much you love Mass Effect, you and your community, you are all invited to come and join my Discord. We have a secret Mass Effect channel. A secret Mass Effect channel where you all are all welcome to just chat about Mass Effect at any time of the day, and which I'm sure you already do on your Discord too. But this is a good way to like just see some of the theories that I've come up with. I'm assuming that they're kept track of. I'm assuming that's what you guys are doing. I don't know what you're saying in the Mass Effect secret channel, but I definitely predicted something that came true, and that was Joker's real name. I had no idea, but I definitely guessed that. Like, the day I met Joker, I guessed his name, and it was correct. So we'll see what else I can be correct about here in this world. All right, we have to inform Emily. Where was Emily? Emily, Citadel Tower. All right, let's fast travel there because I don't want to walk slowly. Walking is so slow here. Seth Green, yes. Joker is played by Seth Green. Yeah. Presidium locations. Let's go to the tower. Okay. Kaya, I know your clips. Kaya clipped it. It was incredible. Thank you. Thank you. This guy looks like Jeff. The prophet speaks. Yep, that's me. I'm the prophet. Oh, but not as much of the prophet, apparently, as the consort. Gosh, did you guys go see the consort? The Asari consort when you were here? I'm not talking to her today because the last time I was there, she just told me doom and gloom that I'm going to be alone and in solitude and lonely forever. Like, I think she said something else and I don't remember it because it wasn't the same. Like, she repetitively said I was going to be alone and in solitude, and like, man, that hurt. That's my future she's talking about.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
Oh my gosh, Emily, I hope it's enough to buy that dress from you because that is a fine dress. It's a good cause.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story.
She's my favorite. Emily Wong, like, I will do anything she asks of me.
I hope this will save some lives in the long run.
Because she's great.
For your help. I'm
she gives me the gossip. I can give her the gossip. Oh man, I want to be her like main source. Was that my? I saw a big number in like the 5 digits. Was that my XP or was that my credits? And I'm fairly certain it's my XP, but like, man, if that were my credits. She doesn't have that much in her publisher's budget. We're like broke. We're broke. You love Emily Wong too? She's my favorite, April. She's my favorite. I'm not talking to her for 4 more months. I know I can't because like they won't let me see her. Oh, come back in 4 months. 3 or 4 months, Commander Shepard. Only when she wants to see you do you get to go. You defo hung out with the consort. The consort's pretty cool. Here, Gareth. Hello. Let's see. What next? What next? I kind of actually do want to go see the consort now and see if like I can talk to her in less than 4 months time period. Where was that fast travel? Was that near here? Yeah, right there. Oh, consort with the consort. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think it's Presidium location. Consort chambers. There we go. I do have to say I like her receptionist a lot. I think the receptionist is a bit snooty, but like kind of cool at the same time. In like an aspirational kind of cool way. Ooh. Nalina? I can't remember. I think it's Nalina.
Hello again, Commander.
Hello.
Hello again, Commander.
Are you not telling me the 3-4 months line? Let's go see if we can talk to her. Hello, hello. This is like the one major place I have not been to today. Oh, hello, attendant.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Oh, congratulations to your brother. Let's go see the consort. Can we just walk up right there? Can we do this? The door is shut. The door is shut. Oh, man. I'm not gonna knock. I'm not gonna bang. That would be unseemly. But, like, man, what a tease. We were able to, like, walk all the way up here to admire these plants. Wow, look at the plants. They are beautiful. Thanks a lot, consort. Gosh, I came all this way. If only we could get someone to counsel the council. I'm not a therapist. I can't do it. But, like, man, that council, they need somebody. They need outside moderation. Okay. I think this is essentially all that I can do here on the... Hello, random Caden head. It's like all we can do here on the Citadel. Oh, by the way, are you enjoying the matching outfits that I put? This is unintentional matching, I will tell you. Caden just so happened to look best in this, and this is the best armor for Liara. But like, gosh, they're dashing. Dashing pair. Caranova, hello. I know, Legendary, coming out May 14th. It's very exciting. The scene from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas at the Debbie Reynolds concert? I don't know what that is, Mr. Snipes. I don't know what that is. With all 40 DLCs, is that an exaggeration or are there actually 40 DLCs? I know nothing about this franchise. I know nothing. I only know what I've played so far. We're playing this as spoiler-free as possible to give you guys the best reactions, the most entertaining, the most entertaining moments as I make guesses, probably most of them false, maybe some of them true, about what's going on in the story. The door was closed and they talked their way into the show? What? Mr. Snipes, that's cool. And there are that many? No kidding. No kidding. I thought there would be like two for this game. Oh, most DLCs are guns and costumes. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. No, I get, Caro, that it's like for 3 games. But I thought they were like all gameplay DLCs. If they're like mostly DLCs for weapons and packs, then that number does make a lot more sense. It does. Ooh, this is definitely going to taunt me. Helena Blake, a high-ranking member of a criminal cartel, has asked you to eliminate 2 of her unpleasant, that's a word, compatriots. Their bases are located in the Han and Dis systems. After eliminating them, I thought I was just supposed to arrest them. Meet Ms. Blake in the Fortuna system for a reward. I don't really want to take her blood money. We do have to find Gareth's brother. A rogue VI. That's right. Wait. Located on Earth's moon? Planet Earth's moon? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Is Earth in this game? Don't answer that. Don't answer. I don't want that spoiled. We'll find out when we find out. But, like, what? Which system? Dis system. Yes. Oh, my God. Okay, let's fast travel to our ship because I think we're done here on the Citadel. I can't think of anything else that we could do. And we'll be coming back here after Noveria and Vermeer anyways. So, nope. Nope. We want to go to Presidium. Wait, it is CSEC, isn't it? It's CSEC. We want to go to CSEC. Okay, wait. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. Yes. All right. I think this is where the ship is. Mass Effect 2 and 3 have 3 major story DLCs each. They are mandatory. Oh, shoot. Okay. Mandatory DLCs. That is good to know. Presidium to Docking Bay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Elevator time. Hello, team.
Have increases in Citadel traffic endangered our safety? Emily Wong offers an inside look at the dangerous world of space traffic control.
She's fast. This is like breaking news and real time. Like we just... Did she just write the... How did she have enough time to like listen to the intel that we just planted the bug from and also like write an entire draft of a... Like, not even a draft, like published an article. Oh. Can't stop, won't stop. She's writing like she's running out of time. My gosh. Emily Wong, she's the best. She's my favorite. She and Rex. Possibly templates. It's true. She might have already prepped this story in advance. I think probably journalists do this from time to time, but she probably prepped as much as she could and just needed some like actual proof and quotes to like, I don't know. She probably had most of this written out. Hey, remember that time when this Rear Admiral guy came here and then dissed our ship? We should just send him to the diss system. How do I find new way to get Hamilton songs into your head every single Mass Effect stream? I don't know. It's a gift. It's a gift, Kaya. Oh, man. Caronova, don't say things like that to me. That's spoilers. That's spoilers. No spoilers here.
The commanding officer is aboard.
I wanna think everyone's gonna be with me for the entire trilogy. Relieved. The last time this happened was Nihilus. Woo. We actually, Caronova, we actually have a secret Minecraft. Oh, I said it again. Secret Mass Effect channel. If you are interested in coming to join it, that's the best place to just chat about the game in a free spoiler welcome manner. You might still have to use spoiler tags. I'm not really sure what the regulations are for that channel, just for people who may not have played like Mass Effect 2 or 3 yet. But I'm not reading that channel until I'm finished with the trilogy. So you have the ability to talk about where I am in the game, spoilers for things that I don't know that are coming up ahead, and so on. Secret Minecraft chat. Mass Effect, Mass Effect, Mass Effect, Mass Effect. What happened with Nihilus? OL. Let me tell you. It was here in this very room that I met Nihilus for the first time. The most debonair and dashing and handsome individual I have ever seen in my life. After all of these tales that we had heard about the scary Spectre and the Turian who was here and why is Nihilus here, I don't understand. And come to find out, my crewmates are just xenophobic. And this gentleman, this amazing Spectre of a Turian being, is sheer perfection and actually is interested in me, Jas Shepard, to be a potential candidate for the Spectres. And he was going to put my name forward. He just wanted to see me in action. And like, my gosh, I was already planning our wedding. Like, oh, it was real. It was so real. He was respectful and kind to me and more polite than anybody else on this ship. And I think I was the first non-xenophobic person to him here, including Captain Anderson, really. My gosh, everyone was so rude. And he came out with us for the first mission, and unfortunately, he works best by himself. I just don't know what would have happened if he had actually just come with us. He said he wanted to see me in action. I thought he meant in a mission he wanted to see me do my thing. But he instead just went off on his own, and like, I mean, like, I've got to respect his decision. It's like the last decision that he made. But man, things would have just been so much different if he had been there with us, and I could have just stopped Saren from shooting him when his back was turned, because, like, I'm Jas Shepard, the spacer war hero who stopped the Blitz single-handedly. Like, literally, I held up my hand, and I didn't even say stop. The hand and my eyes said it all. And that invading force, they listened. They listened, and they quaked. They quaked in their armored boots until reinforcements arrived, and then they used that as their excuse to say, oh, no, we were routed. Bye. See ya. And I became the war hero. I'm kind of incredible. Nihilus saw this, and he wanted to get to know me more. And unfortunately, things just did not come to pass that way. Like, I think I could have stopped Saren then. I think I could have. I just didn't get the chance. He was already off planet by the time I found out. It was so rude. So rude. Incredibly rude. I'm so angry. Angry at Saren. And he is the driving force for my vendetta. This is not about saving the galaxy. This is about personal revenge for everything that he took from me and Nihilus and our life together. We could have been happy. Instead, here I am bereft and alone and lonely, with only gossip to fill and fuel my heart. And Saren has the audacity to taunt me around every corner. Well, I will show him. I will show him what I am capable of. I will look him dead in the eye and make him wait 5 minutes before we respond to something he says, and he will see the sheer effect of our willpower, and we will persevere in the end. We will. And I will say Nihilus' name, and he will know how he personally wronged me, and that if he had done not that and anything else, I probably would have let it slide. But you know what? We're Commander Shepard, and we have a job to do. Watch out, Saren. Oh. I'm glad you asked about Nihilus 2L, because sometimes I just have to get that off my chest. You know, it just festers when I leave it in there. It just festers. The headcanon is drama. It's so true. Oh. It was a Disney movie. Vilscap, you don't understand. It was a Disney movie. When I met Nihilus, I just wanted a dinner date. I just wanted a dinner date with him. Like, I know things are gonna, like, we were gonna hit it off. It was gonna be fine. It was me and Nihilus forever, you know? Just one dinner date. If I could just find a dress anywhere in the Citadel, it was gonna be great. Alas. Alas. You have to join the secret channel now because you have a prediction. Oh my gosh, Vilscap, yes please. That is what the secret channel is for. Your predictions. And mine. You can comment on mine all you want in there. Now tell us how I really feel. Oh, well, how I really feel. Saren's a good guy, you know? He's totally chill. We're gonna go grab drinks after work. No! Oh, man, Snipes. I know, first impressions linger forever, even after the funeral party. It's so true. Also, we look very tall from this angle. Oh, nope, she's like, don't look at me from there. Only stare at me from eye level. You see her? She's got that, like, wary, like, Captain Shepard. No, sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. Corporal. Gosh, I'm getting them all confused. Streamer brain. She's got these inquisitive, yet supremely intense eyes. Profoundly intense. I love it. Oh, I love it. This game, you guys. I get more out of this game than I've gotten out of, like, any game ever. It's so fun. They do, right, Elle? Oh my gosh, you get it. You get it. Nihilus. Oh, he was arresting. And I don't just mean that because he was a specter. Those eyes. He had the only eyes that could rival, that could equal Commander Shepard's. Like, that was meant to be. No one can take Jas Shepard out at eye level. It's true. It's true. We don't need a ready gel. I don't know why I'm here talking to people. Her exact level of apex predation. Let's see if Liara has anything new to say. Oh wait, let's save first. We haven't saved in a while. Oh, and we can give our we can give the equipment we bought today to our friendos. We got the new Krogan armor. Everything cool between us, Liara?
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
not important, nothing important. Mostly I just want to make sure we're okay. Last time, I'm sure you remember, we had a chat and you talked about your feelings for me, similar to the way that I feel about Nihilus. Feel, not felt. That love is still alive in my heart. And I just want to make sure you're okay with the fact that we are just going to be friends. That's all. That's all. Nothing important.
I just wanted to talk.
Just wanted to talk.
Fair enough. What did you want to talk about?
Clearly nothing. Never mind. Sorry to waste your time. I'm so sorry. I'm embarrassed now. I'm the one who's embarrassed. We're equally are. We're totally equal.
Goodbye, Commander.
We're so awkward. You did. Oh, Kaya, it was so sweet. It was so sweet, and I really respected everything that she said. It was endearing and charming. My gosh, if my heart wasn't full of Nihilus. I kind of dumped you before our relationship even started, so we good? I know, right? We good? We good? She's gorgeous, Elle. She is stunning. Everybody looks really good. Caden? Surprisingly, felt the flutters with Caden. I should not. I really should not. But they're trying to pull the Alistair thing with me here. And I fell for Alistair so hard, and I have to combat that. Because, Caden, it's not your time. It's never going to be your time, okay? I'm going to just preface this by saying also I am dumping you before any relationship can begin. It's not going to happen, Caden. You are no Nihilus. You're not even an Alistair. Honestly, you're great as a surfer dude, and I wish you the best with Liara because that is where your heart truly belongs. Sorry, Ashley. That's the truth. That's the truth. April, I can imagine you singing that. Oh man, prediction posted. I'll see you in 6 months, Vils Calf. I can't wait.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings.
At least he's aware.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like
yeah, we heard this one.
One of my cousins has an agribusiness. I mean, now that
call your cousin. Why didn't you do that yet?
We'll
We were just at the Citadel. There's so many vid calls there. Okay. For Caden, so his feels can recover. Let's do this. Hey, Caden. Hey, Caden. You know what? We got something special for you. Okay. Jess Shepherd. Out of the way. Out of the way. Oh my gosh, look how he's looking at her. Caden. No. Eyes on me. On me now, okay? You get a super big Waffles hug. A big Waffles hug for you, Caden. I hope you enjoy that Waffles hug, Caden. I hope he makes you feel a little bit better. Mr. Snipes, thank you for redeeming that Waffles hug for Caden. I'm sure he appreciates it. He is a softie at heart. He's too pure for this world. Like, just too pure. You can see it in the sensitivity of his pink armor. He does. He looks so serene and peaceful. I think that helped him a lot. It helped him a lot. High key. Elle, I've never heard high key as a phrase before. That's incredible. Yes, keep using that. That's a thing. To get a PS5, so you can play Legendary and Andromeda there. Yeah, yeah, because you can't really play Mass Effect on PS4, can you? They don't have backwards compatibility. Yeah. I have a PS5. I love it. I love it. My favorite PlayStation console is actually the PlayStation 2, but honestly, the PlayStation 5 could rival the PS2. It's so good. There's just something really satisfying about the controller, and then having like the difference between the fidelity and the performance modes is nifty. It just like really gives you that tailored option to like play the games however you want them to be played. Sup, Rex. Oh, he's my favorite. Gosh, he's my favorite of all time. Besides Nihilus. Never ever gonna take Nihilus's place. There's Rex's locker. I actually just bought him some armor. So he was using a Mercenary 1. We're gonna see what this Survivor 5 looks like, but thank goodness it's actually better. I spent a lot of money on this. I spent a lot of money on you. I hope you appreciate that, Rex. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting at all. The yellow is a choice. But you know what? It's working. Makes your eyes pop. In a good way. I like it. Bumblebee, Rex Bumblebee. It is very mustardy. It's true. It's true. It's also kind of like crossing guard yellow in a way. It's like a mix between mustard, bumblebee, and crossing guards. Bumble Krogan! That certainly is armor. Yeah, it's true, Darsh, it is. It's the survivor armor. You'd have to be wearing this. Sorry. No offense. No offense whatsoever. Fashion? Not always everyone's things. Some people have the eye for it. Some people have the dresses for it. Others?
Looking for supplies?
Yes, please. I gave you some new licenses. I hope they help.
Let's see what you got. You bet, Commander.
Oh, gosh, I love this guy. I'm calling him Jim today anyways. Okay, let's see. Oh, now we have some Krogan armor. Okay. Only 4,000. This is not going to give me anything special. Go to the dregs. Nothing. Okay. Thanks a lot, Jim. Oh, thank you, Saf. Oh, yeah. Obsessed with the cyberpunk world. Nice, L. Mass Effect 2020 Legendary trailer. Yeah. I get that. I have the PlayStation 5 from launch, and that I got to play Astro's Playroom, which hands down is the greatest game for the PlayStation 5 that I've played so far. I also played Miles Morales, and that was really fun. I enjoyed that Spider-Man game more than the first one. Gosh, it just has so much heart. It's so good, and Miles is such a great, compelling character. Beyond that, there hasn't been too many games that have caught my interest either. I'm really looking forward to Kena Bridge of Spirits, which hopefully will come out before Mass Effect Legendary, like in March or something. I think March was like the last time I had seen like a potential release month, but it's supposed to be spring as well. The hardest choice in Mass Effect is to dress whether to dress your characters in the best armor, the armor that looks good. Why is that so true? Why has that been so true so far? I'm glad though that I gave Caden not only the best armor but the best looking armor for him as well. So that's been very good. That was an easy choice, but I think it was just pop. Yeah, I don't think I said pop out, but we'll let it go. Oh, that's true. He does always startle me. It's so true. I shoot my companions so often. Any interest in Resident Evil 8? Saladin, I've actually never played any Resident Evil games before. I'm not sure that they are the games for me. They look a little too intense. Resident Evil is like in the horror-ish genre, right? I don't really play anything in that. You can edit those, but will you? I don't know, will you? Where do I want to spend these two? I think we're gonna have to make some incremental updates. I think I want to do a Spectre training, so we're closer to this advanced Unity. Unity seems to work half the time. I don't know why. It's like there's a weird RNG. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it always credits me when I use it. You know what? Let's shore up our weaknesses. We'll do a Singularity and we'll do a Spectre training. This way all of these special secondary powers are at 3. We should get some more in pistols sometime. I use pistols quite a lot. That can be our next focus when we get some points. But this is looking good. It's kind of like a fun bar graph right now. Bar chart. Rex went to the armor, was like, okay, hear me out. I need something that will most effectively keep toxic alien plant vomit off me. Bullets I can handle. Yeah, that's his weakness. Who knew that thorian plant vomit was going to be his weakness? Go figure. My favorite squad mates. Okay, Rex, hands down, favorite squad mate. Rex by far. Rex is the only equal here on this ship. He's the greatest. Second, it's like a tie between Tali and Garrus right now. And Liara is up there too. I guess it's like a tie between the three of them. They're kind of in a nebulous cloud of, yeah, they're pretty great. And then Caden. There's like a big gap, and then it's Caden. And then even lower than that, it's Ashley, because I have not forgotten on the day Nihilus died. As soon as we saw, Caden said, bag him and tag him. The audacity. And then Ashley stepped on his face. She stepped on his face. and I cannot forgive that. I can listen to her open up to me about her family and appreciate everything she's telling me there, but like, honestly, Ashley, you stepped on the face of the love of my life after he could no longer do anything about that. And do you know how that makes me feel? Not very happy. That's how. So, yeah, unforgivable. Unforgivable. Ashley's definitely bottom of the rung. Her last talk with me, I think she knows that she's not my favorite. I also know I'm not her favorite. But you know what? It's okay. I think we found some common ground. We talked about family. She also grew up in the military. We could bond over that. But like, honestly, some things are unforgivable. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess I would passively get some like intimidation from being a Spectre. It's the badge, you know? The badge and the outfit and the uniform and the title. I think so too. Like, Caden really has proved himself to be too good for this world, like too pure and too wholesome. So I think you're right about it being unfortunate timing. I think it was about the guest. I don't think he realized. And I didn't tell him about my feelings for Nihilus, but still, I don't think he knew. But still, it was unfortunate timing. I don't know. He is above Ashley though, by a significant amount. And then an even more significant amount is just the gap in between them and then the rest of my crew. Yeah. They all have some kind of unfortunate racism, honestly. Caden seems to be trying to work on his xenophobia. Ashley does not. Tally does not. Gosh, her insistence about the Geth. It's a bit too much. We already got our Medigel. I don't know what I'm still standing here. Let's go up and look at some planets. And then, I don't know. Yes, she is very spacist, Jolly. Very spacist. I agree, Requerta. They are very uninteresting. I also don't trust Captain Anderson. I think he's kind of behind all of this. I think he's working with Saren. He seems to have this, like, hostile energy with Saren, but, like, they used to be Spectres. Well, Captain Anderson was, like, a Spectre in training, and Saren is the reason he's not a Spectre, but I think it's, like, a very, very long play. Why else would Saren know that the beacon, the conduit or whatever, could be a weapon? I just think it's, like, all kind of fishy. And I'm glad Captain Anderson is not on our ship anymore. Like, I will not tell him that to his face. I don't have the evidence yet to be that brazen. But if I do find it, I will be. So. Issues tolerance as thick as a wheat
Message
thin.
coming in.
Oh, shoot.
Patching it through.
Oh, thank you, Joker.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired.
And?
She shouldn't have ambushed you like that. But you handled it pretty well.
Oh no, I welcomed the ambush. Are you kidding me? Journalists can come at me any day. Like, literally, they could fly their ship next to the Normandy, knock on the hull, and I'll let them in. I will let them in. The only person who I have a little bit of a squeamishness with is that Conrad Werner, the harmless fan. He makes me a bit uncomfortable, but journalists? Nah, they're above board. They're great. They're great. Hey, One World, welcome in. Welcome in. I do have some plans to finish the trilogy. I would like to. I'm enjoying this game enough that I think I would like to play it.
Differences of opinion, sir.
The rest,
I hope
yeah.
she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot.
No, she
There
did
is one other
not.
matter, however. The
She did
Citadel
not.
has been trying to play down Saren going rogue.
Also, is this
Makes the
Udina?
Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
Politically inconvenient? Are you kidding me?
I'm sure Saren inconvenienced the people he killed on Eden Prime, too.
We have some
I'm on
moral
your side,
priorities.
Commander. Remember that. This comes from the Joint Military Command.
I legit don't know who's
I won't
talking
keep
right
any
now.
longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Okay, bye, Fifth Fleet. Weird way to call yourself by just the Fifth Fleet. Anyways, I'm sure that's a thing. Was that Hackett? I don't know. I don't remember who Hackett is. Caden saw some of the worst other species had to offer, and his answer was, oh, so basically the same as humans. Cool. He is a bit of a pragmatist in that way. I will have to admit. Yay, Mr. Snipes, thank you. That's so sweet. You think you dozed off? Did you miss anything? No, we're off the Citadel now. We're getting off the Citadel. And it was Hackett's? Okay, thank you, April. Yeah, I don't remember who Hackett is, quite honestly. Admiral Hackett is just a disembodied voice in this game. Cool. I think I'd remember him better if I saw him then. But that's fine. That's totally fine. So, let's see. I think I want to do like a little quest. Like a little quest. Maybe we'll check out this local cluster. Or we can do the Exodus cluster and see what this asteroid thing's about. Oh, he's like the head of the Alliance military? Oh, shoot. If I were still actually part of the Alliance hierarchy, which I don't buy that we are, no matter what Commander Shepard insists, it's just like one of those like grace things, like, oh, I'm actually the Spectres now, but like, yes, I will try to, you know, appeal to your hierarchy as best as I can. I should probably listen to Hackett. He's a codex entry. Thanks, Rama. We'll get to it. We'll get to it slowly but surely. Let's do the Exodus cluster. I don't know what this is. Asgard. Utopia. Is it just these two? Let's check out Utopia first. Let's see what this is. We'll just see what's around here. Bye, ship! Bye! Bye, Citadel! Bye, Presidium! Mass Relay! I'll see you later! Asteroid time! Asteroid time! Bye, Arms! Hi, Mass Relay! Bye, Mass Relay! Oh, it's so fast you can hardly say goodbye to it. Bye, Emily Wong, in your beautiful
Message
dress.
Commander just came in over a secure channel.
No kidding, we're so popular.
This is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men.
Baines.
The ones killed by the Thresher War.
It was Baines.
Damn, I hope you get this message.
I'm getting it.
It was a group called Cerberus.
No, what?
An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance.
And they got
They vanished
Baines.
a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to.
Oh my gosh.
They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier.
That's atrocious.
I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message.
You sound so desperate.
Out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part.
By acting all emotional, yes, good job.
This is probably the last you'll hear from me.
What?
Cerberus is after me now.
What?
I need to disappear before they find me.
Yeah, go, go, go. Oh my gosh, take care of yourself. My gosh. Cad Baines from Clone Wars did it. You do this too? You're like, I'll go to the other system. That's totally what I do. April. Oh, it's the best. Okay. Theory time. I'm theory crafting. I think Baines, hear me out. They said Baines died. Baines died. He was stiff with, like, cold stiff or stiff cold or something. They found him in space or on a ship, whatever. I think what happened was he faked his death. He went rogue. I think he might have been hired by this special ops Cerberus unit, and they helped him fake his death, and now he gets to do secretive rogue things, and we're gonna stop them. That's my thought. I think that's what's happened. Oh shoot, this is where Eden Prime is. What? Nirvana. Have we already been here? Xanadu, no kidding. Methane and argon. Have we already found this? Okay. We might have already seen this place. We've been here before. Eden Prime. Seen on a Krypton. Little of commercial or scientific interest. Okay. Ooh, an automated ice cracking station. This sounds... Oh my gosh, it's been 40 minutes. This sounds a lot like, oh my gosh. It has been. This sounds a lot like, Minecraft right here. This is Masscraft, an automated ice cracking station. What? Xanadu. I love it. I love that song. It's the only song I know from that musical. I love it so much, April. It's a really old movie. Yeah, it is. I haven't seen it. I think we might have seen this already, all this stuff. It's true, Recuerta. I love Theory Time. Theory Time is my favorite. I think I've been to all of these before because they're not giving me any options to like land or scan. So pretty though, Eden Prime. I see why they named it that. Arcadia, do we just go here? Okay. Let's back out. We'll go to the other asteroid cluster. Xanadu reminds you of Babylon 5. Wait, why Karu? Are you cool with me calling you Karu, by the way, instead of Nova? Like, if you would prefer me to call you something else, I totally can. Asteroid 50s. X57? What is this? X57 is a metallic asteroid originally located at the trailing Lagrange point of the gas giant Bohr. Ooh, I like that. With the increased development on Terra Nova, a new orbital port facility was necessary. Due to a shortage of funding, it was decided to mine out X57 using the recovered resources to finish out the interior of for habitation. What? That's awesome. The asteroid was decelerated from Bohr's orbit using the Borbit, using fusion torches, allowing it to fall into the orbit of Terra Nova. Recently, communications with the engineering team on X57 have been lost. The fusion torches have reignited and the asteroid's accelerating towards... What? Terra Nova? Oh no, we can't have that. All right. You go by Karu in most games? Okay, sounds good. And Xanadu is the Shadow's homeworld. No kidding. Oh, I love them. This does sound very bad. Whew. If they lost contact, I think we're gonna have a fight. Let's take Rex out again. This is tough. This is really tough. I'm sensing danger too. I took Tally last time. I'm kind of thinking I want to just take Rex and Tally again. Garrus is tempting. Sorry, you two. Liara, I don't really want to take on a fight with me. I kind of think I want to do Tally. I think I want to do Tally. Let's do it. They're always your squad too, Karu. Nice. You'll always sense danger as long as Jeff Shepard's here. I know, it's those eyes. Zahadoom. Zahadoom.
Status. Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra Nova in approximately 4 hours.
Well, it's lucky that we showed up.
Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
You haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
Mako. All right. Well, this is fascinating. Thank you, Jackie, for hanging around. Oh, this is the DLC. Interesting. Interesting. Your usual party was always Garrus and Caden with your soldier Shep. Ooh, that's a good balance. That's a very, very good balance because both of them give you some of that biotic. Nice, April. I said alternate between a faraway look to absolute intensity. Yes. I know, I like the distress call's voice, although she sounded kind of in distress. Like there was somebody else in the room and she was trying to talk very quietly. Like they had been the ones to turn it on. So I'm curious. I'm curious to see what's up. We're gonna do a new save. We'll do... Nah, you know what? We'll just do this. We'll just take this one over. We can always leave if we want to. Okay. Yeah, I like this. It was integrated very nicely. And thank goodness we showed up here in time. Like 4 hours later, that's as much time as I spent in the Citadel. Speaking of... No, this is actually a segue that has no actual segue. I think this is where I'm going to leave it here for the night because it is late. It is late and my stomach is grumbling. I need my midnight dinner. So we saved. We saved. I'm gonna exit the game now. And we're going to pick this back up tomorrow. We're gonna start thrown into the fire, from the firing pan into the fire of asteroid turbulence. And we're gonna try to shut off those torch things on the back of the asteroid to prevent it from crashing into Terra Nova. Oh gosh, a cliffhanger. I know. Thank you, April, for that raid. Thank you so much. It was really lovely having you and your friends here, especially knowing how much you love Mass Effect, all of you. Yeah, I've had grumbles for the past hour. I just get stomach grumbles nonstop. April, the pizza you had last night, I keep thinking about it. It was the most delicious looking pizza. I literally looked up how to get pizza from around me. If most of the places weren't closed and the places that were still open was going to get me pizza in less than an hour, I maybe would have considered it, but there was nothing. There was nothing. It was like 60 to 80 minutes for a pizza, and I'm like, oh, I'll just suffer and wait. But it looked so good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Elle, thank you so much. I will definitely have a good eat. I've got some brownies. I've got some brownies in mind. When I say midnight dinner, I just basically mean midnight snack, right? Because we're all hobbits here. Well, I'm a hobbit. I eat 6 times a day, and like half of them are desserts. Desserts and snacks, although I do need to eat more fruit. That'll be my goal for tomorrow, eat more fruit. Cara Nova, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the Jaspellians. You guys, I'm having a blast, and unintentional pun for all the rockets that were flying around in and this asteroid that I'm leaving you on the cliffhanger for. This game is incredible. Like, this game is so rich with narrative and lore and compelling drama and intrigue and the most vibrant revenge story I have ever seen. It's delicious. You could sink your teeth into the tension. It's so good. I'm going to be playing more of this tomorrow. I play Mass Effect every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, starting at 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. So that's when you're going to see me next with more Mass Effect 1. I can't wait to see what happens. I had thought I was going to go to Novaria and then ended up here thinking this was going to be like a little side mission, not realizing this was the DLC. So we're just going to take it as it comes, but I do have Novaria in mind to do soon. And hopefully we'll save this asteroid from crashing into Terra Nova because we've only got 4 hours. Oh gosh, that's how long Shepard ends up staring at the wall sometimes. Like, we'll see. I know, that's how I feel too, Mira. Like, the Jacques timer went off. That was a 40-minute timer, and I was like, what, already? Like, this time flew. This flew. You had leftovers your pizza that you ate today. Oh, I'm jealous. I'm so jealous, April. Oh. You could starve to death twice in 80 minutes. It's true. Your midnight dinner is a full meal. Nice. Nice. It only gets better. Oh my gosh, I can't wait, Karu. I can't wait. I know, Nihilus. What a handsome, fine gentleman. Gentle Turian he was. My gosh. She doesn't stare at the wall, she stares into the wall. It's true. Those eyes. Oh, it's so good. You guys, this was so much fun. Thank you so much to everybody who has been here hanging out with me. You are all fantastic. And Waffles gives you a hearty thank you. A hearty thank you. Let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's pass on like all the good mojo. The good vibes. Who's around and who's on? I'm slowly gaining more friends who are on, like, playing on on these days. It's late at night, I should say. Let's see, we've got... Okay. Okay. I don't really know anybody who's on right now who's playing, but I still feel like I should be raiding somebody. I don't know. Maybe this. Let's see. Oh, I should have Pretzel on. Pretzel, it always sounds a bit quiet and empty after Mass Effect because Pretzel's off. We got Pretzel back in here. Ugh. think this could work. I think this could work. Okay. I don't believe that I've ever raided this streamer before. But this is Nerdy and Fit. Nerdy and Fit, a super cool name. I believe they like cooking, is what I can think. But currently, they're playing The Forest, which looks like an intriguing game. I don't really know too much about it, but I do remember when I hung out there, the vibes were pretty cool. So let's spread our awesome vibes here as well. We've got some hearts and puppies that you can share as I get this raid ready to go. Nerdy and Fit. Let's do this. Nerdy and Fit. And I will see you all again tomorrow for more Mass Effect. More Mass Effect, 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. After that, the next time you're going to see me, it will be on Sunday, Sunday at 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time for some community Minecraft. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Sundays, so make sure you come around and check me out then. Until then, I hope you'll have a fantastic rest of your night. Eat something delicious, say hi to Nerdy and Fit, and just enjoy everything that's coming your way. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out.